hi. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch. It's Hitch, twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch. It's Hitch, twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Woo. Trevor's always on adventure. We're watching it live. Viewers can drop by, say hi. Putin, what will happen today? Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch. It's Hitch, twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi.
Okay. Did I do it? Good morning. Welcome to day 40 of the bike tour. I am somewhere in Estonia. You should look at that before I start the stream. Anyway, we're on an island in Estonia, in a tent, in the rain. Welcome. How's everyone doing? I'm gonna sit here and talk to you for a while I eat some chocolate and have some Cali, because I'm procrastinating getting out into the rain, and it's supposed to rain all day, so just procrastinating the inevitable. We're not on Moohoo yet. Not yet. We'll get there. Gonna have some chocolate. Welcome to my tent chocolate stream, where I usually wouldn't have chocolate in my tent because chocolate inevitably leaves little pieces of chocolate everywhere, but I don't want to go outside. It's just me, you, and this snail slug thing. Just hanging out. I like that chocolate, it's good. This is Estonian chocolate. Kalev? Kalev? I got hazelnut. You sleep well? I slept good, yeah. I still wake up on the ground. I've patched several holes, but apparently there's a bunch more holes. Or at least a hole more. Let's see if this can open without. Yeah, so I said the ostrich thing was like this morning. I just assumed I'd be getting up in the morning, but well, I have been awake for hours, but it's been raining a lot. I talked to Tanya and she's like, there's no real rush, you're just at today. So I don't feel like it. I guess I don't feel like it yet. Okay. Well, anyway, we can hang out and banter for a little bit while I procrastinate. In the rain. Egg for breakfast. Like, the egg thing's gonna be a quest because we have to find some way to cook it. I don't know where we're gonna cook it, but we gotta find something. I like your new tent. It's great. I actually feel comfortable in it in the rain. It doesn't have a bunch of holes in it. And the real estate, like how much space I have in here, plenty. More room to stretch in the new tent, which is great in these conditions, yeah. So like, if I'm spending some proper time in my tent, it's nice to have a bit more real estate. Will the old tent have leaked? Yeah. Guaranteed. I would be wet. The old tent at this point was good for keeping bugs out, mostly. Like a little light precipitation, it'd be fine, but yeah. Does a cow of chocolate taste? I think it's really good. I like it. Hey, it's milk chocolate, right? So you can have like really cheap milk chocolate that you can tell is really cheap. This is good milk chocolate. But yeah, I think for the egg, I don't think I'd enjoy a boiled egg that big. It doesn't sound appetizing to me. I think I'd just scramble it. I think. That's the thought I'm going for. We just have to find the kitchen with a pan. People said it's like size of like 20 something eggs. So I don't know if a normal pan will fit it. Tends to stay a bit damp if you pack it up after rain is not an issue. Yeah, it would stay wet. And that's not an issue as long as you let it dry reasonably quickly. But like, say I packed it up this morning in the wet, inevitably it will be wet, and I finished a trip and I just put it in storage for a couple months, that would be an issue. Packing up wet is not a problem. It's like not as nice. You just have to let it dry at some point. As you camp in it every night. Yeah, but I have made that mistake. Like, actually on my old Z-Packs tent, I finished a trip, and I thought I had let it out to dry, but I didn't, and it sat. I don't think it was like in the rain. It was just like dewy, wet. But what was wet was the metal zips, and they corroded. They just like rusted essentially and broke. And that's a problem because then I couldn't open or close the door. Dry your tent in a sauna. I did dry my clothes like when I stayed at a hotel that had the sauna in the hotel room. I used the sauna as a drying room for my laundry. Does sound like a campfire, doesn't it? Oh, yeah. But yeah, it's like it says it's cloudy right now, which it, for whatever reason, always says it's cloudy, but it's always raining. But the forecast just shows constant rain. Drying clothes in the sauna is fire. Not with it turned on, just like with it after I've used it and like turn it off. It's just a dry room. Anyway, this is what I've had most of last night and this morning, and why I've been procrastinating. He seems cozy, more space inside than the old one. Yeah. Like, it's not that wide, it's still very much a one-person tent, but there's quite a lot of peak headspace, and then I have 2 full-size vestibules. Still don't feel like I need 2. 1 would be fine, but it's good for airflow. Anyway, I'm not sure. Like, I'm quite due like a day off, so I could just. I don't even know how I'd take a day off. But most of the day is supposed to be like this, so. got food. I could technically just stay here for a day if I wanted to. Probably. Actually, I don't know. So the right to roam, it's 24 hours, isn't it? Hearing this, I feel like fried chicken. No. You're in an official campsite? How long can you stay at those? That's really bad. I can try it. Let me try the mic. You can probably hear me better now, I'm guessing. So it's probably just like deafening rain. That's where the mic is on there. It's also like right next to the tent fly. Okay. Anyway, we'll talk through this so you can actually, I don't have to scream over the rain. Got a new phone on the map. It's an S24 Ultra. I've had it a year and a bit. Rain hit the cam? What does that mean? We're in a tent. We're dry. When do you start cycle? Whenever I feel like it. I just don't feel like it right now. Bigger today? No phone? It might just be your closer. I don't know. Like, S24 Ultras are a big phone. Estonia Army, one night we woke up, basically a river running through our tent. Yeah. Well, see, it's like, I'm not at a high point, but I'm not at a low point either. But we're at like, on this like, kind of mulchy ground. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, wood mulch. But it seems to drain really well, so we're not having any like, water running issues when the rain picks up like this. Yeah, it just soaks up into the ground. Now, we had like, it's supposed to rain like this most of the day. You could oversaturate the ground and then it could start becoming a problem. Can't say could it happen tomorrow or not at all. I'd have to talk to Tanya. Oh, Chef Najin. Good to see you. Najin? I always forget pronunciations. No chance of floating away then. Yeah, like even if we had some water run through here, like the tent's pretty much brand new. There should be very minimal like punctures in the floor of the tent, so it should be pretty decent to start with. The older the tent gets, the more you're gonna abrase the bottom of the tent, and the more water can ingress through the tent floor. But right now, I'm quite confident in the tent's capability of keeping me dry. up also. Everything's good except for this rain. But like, all things considered, it could be much worse, so. We good. Is any skin color difference on your feet? Yeah. Sandal tan lines. I actually really like the sandal tans. I think they're really funny. What if management wants you to cycle in rain today? Where's the pain and suffering? I just don't want to get all my text soaked. It's not what I subscribed to. Give me a refund. You were gifted a sub, Tanya. Get out of here. You would not spend money to support me. That is not true. What? That you were gifted a sub? We got DJ OG with the $25.
O_G_ had tipped $25. Thank you.
Yeah. Fuck cycling. Tent party. Tent party. They just like, I don't think I have to go anywhere. Wait, we could relive. We could relive my professional RuneScape days. I could download old school RuneScape mobile and play it on my phone. I did that in France in like 2019 because it was raining like this all day, and I just like streamed some old school RuneScape. I just wish my sleeping pad could hold air. Most of your viewers are 30 plus. Yeah, for the longest time we didn't get any demographics on Twitch. Like all I knew was country of origin. We didn't know age demographics. They kind of released that. I don't think it's accurate though. DJ OG with some very fitting music for this tense morning. Look at that. Here, in the rain, it is in fact a rainy day. Let's give myself something to lean on a little bit. Nice. I just don't want to go out in that. The thing is, I don't really have to. I don't think. Tanya. Can I get my egg tomorrow? I mean, we said you would come today. What's the weather looking like? Rain for hours? And hours. How many hours? Many hours. Stop lying, Virgin. She wouldn't start streaming if you weren't gonna move all day. I refuse to believe that. I've done that before. I was telling you guys how I played. Like, I started my stream in my tent in France, and it was like pouring rain, and then I looked at the weather. It wasn't supposed to get any better. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm streaming RuneScape today. So I did. Weather radar says it'll stop raining now. Well, I guess we'll see.
Tips $5. Thank you, 10 pounds.
Chef Nedden, thanks for the fiver. Can I stream tonight here in RuneScape? Yeah. Movie trailer thing? That should be when we're actually like in the middle of a good stream. Wrong version? What's wrong with this version? The image just randomly walking past this tent. It's like a random tent in the woods. There's like blaring, it's raining men. It's a vibe. Where are you biking to? Like Poland? However much I got time left for. Stuff like this slows me down apparently though. Started in the Arctic Circle of Norway. Now we're in Estonia. And we're just, well, I am procrastinating about rain. Biking to Joel. I want to get to Joel, but like, wait, hold on. How far is Prague from here? Maps. Okay, Tanya, how about this? How about this? Can you find me a place with a kitchen that I can cook my ostrich egg? I can just deal with the rain, get my egg, go somewhere, and cook it. Prague is... in driving terms, 1,600 kilometers. And we got, well, 16 days. Chat find the kitchen? That's such an annoying task. What do you mean? We're gonna have an ostrich egg. We gotta do something with it. Cashew Kaiser, good morning. Good afternoon. Touring kilometers a day? We don't need... Well, it's 1,600 kilometers and we got 16 days. We don't need to do 200 kilometers a day. That's 100 kilometers a day. Now, I would have to get there, like, probably a couple days before to, like, figure shit out. I'm like, well, at least a day before. Find a hotel with a kitchenette. Yeah. Tonya. Kitchenette. And you have side quests? True. Ship the egg to Tonya and let her cook it. I need more pain and suffering. You have to do like 150, 200 kilometers some days. I can do that. Especially if it's as flat as Estonia has been. It should go all the way to Turkey, then Tony won't go to vacation. I just can't get that far before I run out of Schengen visa. I thought you guys said it was supposed to stop. Can't go on car route through Poland? What do you mean you can't go through Poland? Like, can we stove and have a kitchen with you? I have a camp stove. My girlfriend has it in Ireland. Usually, the camping equipment or the cooking equipment you bring with your small camping stove isn't ostrich egg sized. The heavier the rain, the sooner it stops. I don't think that's how rain works. Alright? I think you failed out of meteorology school. I think I understand how large these eggs are. I don't think that person that said I should just use a camp stove understands how large they are. I think I have a general idea of how big they are. And just, like, if anyone watches Sarah, she uses my Jetboil Minimo. It's a 1 liter pot. You ain't fitting an ostrich egg in there. Bicycles not allowed on Polish motorways? Well, I wouldn't be on the motorway. I know that, like, I put driving directions. That's just to, like, give a approximate distance. Of course, I'm not going to be on that route because I'm not going to be on a motorway. Need a power drill to get through the shell? Apparently, only if you want to keep the shell. You can smash that fucker. Does it rain all day? Rained all night, rained all morning. Raining now, supposed to rain. Well, my thing says it's supposed to continue raining. Some amateur meteorologist in chat would be like, it's supposed to stop now. It's not stopping. Weather radar, it spawned a rain cloud on top of you out of the blue. See? Look at it. Look at it. Look at us. Look at us. Weather clearly wants me to loiter in my tent. She used it last night. Do you think you could fit an ostrich egg in there? Can't ride in the rain. I just hate getting all the fucking electronics wet. They're technically water resistant, but the ports aren't. And I have to keep things constantly charging because the batteries don't last long. Just a little drizzle. This helps you listen to the rain. The sound of rain in the tent. Actually, yeah, no, me too. My least favorite part of rain when I'm traveling is when I'm in my tent in the morning and I have to actually get out of my tent into the world. Oh yeah, turn this back on. But yeah, it's... Yeah. Really, my biggest annoyance is just dealing with electronics in the rain. It's summer rain, like, it's not that cold. It's fine. I don't mind being wet. I just have thousands of dollars of equipment that doesn't like getting wet. Is Cali a good drink? Playing some stuff called Kvass in Latvia. Wait, you haven't had Cali? Aren't you Estonian? Also not unheard of to waterproof electronics with cylindrical shaped latex pouches. The thing is then they're going to overheat. Sarah already did this the other day. She was constantly... Her phone port would get wet and then it wouldn't charge anymore and then it would just die because you can't recharge it. And then she put it in a plastic bag, but then it can't circulate air and then it overheats. Chloe's here. If you want a kitchen or anything today, she will help you with this silly task. Chloe equals lethal Jesus. Chloe. Can we talk about your username? Woo! Alright. Or my question about, do you like color? Oh yeah, I keep buying it. It's really good actually. Alright. Made her mod. Wait, how did you do that? You're not even a mod. You're cheating the system. Alright. Lethal Jesus. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to find us a place with a kitchen in a reasonable distance. It was my college nickname, which I know explains even less. Yeah, no, it doesn't help me figure anything out. Maybe one day I'll get the inside scoop. Oh god. Starting strong, lethal Jesus. As soon as she has access to these powers, she's just, yeah, goes for it. Goes all in. Do you even hear my Mission Impossible quote? Right, that's a Mission Impossible, right? Your mission, should you choose to accept it. This message will self-destruct in 10 seconds. I need a kitchen that I can cook an ostrich egg in, alright? Need a kitchen, yeah. I don't know how to find a kitchen. I love Mission Impossible. What's your favorite one? Growing up, my favorite was Mission Impossible 2 because we had it on DVD. I didn't have access to any other ones. We need to know your location, Trevor. I got you. I turned on my location. Real-time RL. Engage. Two is underrated. I fucking like 2. Starts with a great rock climbing scene. Yeah. What's a DVD? Just an ancient relic from the past. Make some calls and be back. Alright, good luck, Lethal Jesus. I hope you introduce yourself on the phone as that too. Hi, this is Lethal Jesus calling. I need a kitchen. Alright, so I have sent my best operative on a quest to find a kitchen to cook an ostrich egg. And in the meantime, I'm gonna eat chocolate and drink Cali. Seen Alex Honnold reviewing movie climb scenes. It's hilarious. He does like Mission Impossible 2? Okay. I haven't seen that, but I'm glad a real climber approves of the climbing scene. It's interesting to let this Lethal Jesus person take you completely off brand with these random activities. It's also they're using you to create their own ideal viewing experience. Pretty weird. Chloe's more time than me today. What are you doing hanging out with my chat? Miss Busy Lady. Loitering in my Twitch chat. I don't know how you could loiter like that. I would never loiter, procrastinate, or anything like that. I am always peak efficiency. Zero waste. You're writing emails? I thought that's what AI was for. But her emails. But her emails, Tanya. She has to do her emails. It's really a code word. Buttery mails. Tanya has lots of buttery mails to sort out today. Idea how long this rain will last? Well, people keep telling me it's supposed to stop, but then it doesn't. Are emails to be human sounding at not? Okay. Human sounding. I ate a whole chocolate bar. Nice. Oh. So wait, hold up. This chocolate bar, 190 grams. Per 100 grams, 565 calories. That's like 1,000 calories right there. Nice. It's good. Breakfast of champions. Train's clear stopping. Is it? I don't know about that. But yeah, chocolate's always nice. It's actually cool enough now that I can have chocolate and it doesn't immediately turn into a chocolate paste. Chocolate's quite calorie dense and it's tasty. So when I need lots of calories, chocolate's nice. But if it's like 30 degrees and sunny all day, like chocolate just doesn't work very good. Wired.no, which is the best weather app, says the rain won't stop until 6 p.m. That's rude. It doesn't sound like the rain's stopping. Drink beer and grill sausages on campfire. I don't even have a lighter. I never have campfires. My whole leave no trace thing is just like everything. No campfires. Like, I'm sure I can. Things don't seem to be very dry right now, so it's probably not a big forest fire danger. Rude. Imagine rain-powered stove. Yeah, that'd be great. Bottle outside and count how many raindrops will go until full. Count them? Can't we, like, do the monster math on, like, the average volume of a raindrop by the volume of the vessel you're trying to fill up? That's the game. But can't we use monster math? 20 drops is 1 mil. Okay, so this is a 500 ml bottle. So 20 times 500. $10,000 drops. Can't you ride a bike today? I can. I'm procrastinating doing it. I probably still will at some point because I have my best operative finding me a place with a kitchen. We want a place with a kitchen because we're supposed to pick up an ostrich egg today. One of these. And I want to cook it and eat it. How do you even find a kitchen? Well, that's how why I have that's why I have Lethal Jesus finding us a kitchen. Our best operative. Do we agree that this is the most random side quest of them all? For some reason, I really like this one. I'm just like, I know of ostrich eggs for a long time, right? I know that they make eggs. And I knew they were big. But I've never been around one. Never had the opportunity to get my hands on one. So, the fact that we have an ostrich egg just chilling, waiting for us. And then we can do with it whatever we want to, but on a trip like this, it's kind of hard to figure out what to do with it, because I don't have the required stuff to cook an ostrich egg without finding something else out. Anyway, ostrich place can't cook it. Tonya asked. They don't cook things. They're like a farm. How will you transport it? Up my butt. For safekeeping. Tonya isn't enough, call Jesus. Yep. What does that drink? Does it have alcohol? It's Cali, and it's fermented, so it might have some, but I think it's like negligible. Tony didn't want this test. She delegated to Jesus. Tony, you don't want any tasks when they have to do with me. She hates my tasks. As the new tent, don't look that watertight with all that mesh. Oops. The mesh is the tent body, and then if you see beyond the mesh, that's the tent fly. So the tent body protects you from the bugs, and the tent fly protects you from the rain and the wind. So if I wanted watertight, I could go full bubble boy and make a bubble suit with little arms that I can have out of there, but still completely watertight. But that sounds uncomfortably humid. Also, if we don't have good ventilation, I could die of carbon dioxide poisoning or oxygen deprivation. My ceiling also doesn't look very waterproof exactly. Roof does, though. That's a great comparison. All right. But Tanya liked the one where you had to fly to Finland. We can do more of those. We were just like having a hype train, and then Tanya is just like, I'm coming to Finland. She was just so forced to that she made the spontaneous decision to decide to come to Finland. I had to. I was forced by chat. Were you? Sounds like it's raining, so I guess you won't be riding today. Well, that depends on if our operative, Lethal Jesus, can find a kitchen. I don't think I am interested in riding for distance today, but I am interested in riding to pick up an ostrich egg and bring it somewhere where I can cook it. Emily was extremely jealous of Tanya all weekend. Which part? Was it the wakeboarding? And all the water that we swallowed and ingested into our nose? The sky sauna. It was actually really fun. Not seen that type of tent before. This is like when you buy like a backpacking tent, this is probably like, well, having like a tent body and then a tent fly separately, like two parts, is probably like 75% of tents. This is most tents. There's several things about this tent that make it different, but like having a separate tent body with a bathtub floor, which is mesh, and then what goes over that, the tent fly, which is your rain and weather protection. That's most tents. It's called a double wall tent, and it's what most tents are. Tent seems to lose their waterproofing. Do you think it's easy to reapply it somehow? They do have like waterproofing spray. Like in theory, material like this generally doesn't like, well, it can, I guess. Like right now the water's beating on it, but this material can like get wet. But usually it doesn't like wet out and then drip through. It just, there's now water in the, well, like a lot of these are like sil nylon. This is like a sil polyester. I forget what it's made out of. But in theory, yeah, they'll make them retreatable, so it beads water and absorbs less. But even when it absorbs a bit of water, it usually doesn't make you wet. It just means there's water absorbed into the material. But it's not touching you, because double wall tent. Even hard-boiled ostrich egg? Someone said you could, but it took like an hour and a half or something like that. Sonana Janima? I think it's neither. You'd have to, I don't want to look it up right now, but if you go look up a Durston X-Mid 1, I'm sure somewhere it'll say the material it's made of. They kind of went a different direction. Dyneema's the pro tent. Yeah, if you get the pro version of this tent, then it's Dyneema. And then it's also a single wall tent. They don't have the separate tent body and fly in order to save weight and space. But it's not sil nylon, which is what it looks like to me. They did something different. Did something different. Tape that most manufacturers use lasts 8 months to a few years until it starts leaking. The tape? Like the seam tape? Maybe. How heavy is the entire tent? 730 grams, I think. There's Nasil Poly, a little bit heavier, but doesn't stretch one way. Yeah, that's what they were talking about on their whole thing. They're just like, we chose a material that doesn't, stretch, which is common. Like when you use a tent, especially in the rain, and you set it up and you get the fabric very taut, like very rigid, and then you're in it for a while and you like look at your tent and it's all sagging in on you. Yeah. Clicked on a stream in Japan, it's raining. I tune in here, it's raining. I look out of my window, it's raining. The whole world is raining. Is it raining in Ireland? Where Sarah is? Well, even with poles and anchors? Well, it doesn't include tent stakes because, like, you generally just have your own tent stakes in this class of tent. Actually, no, it doesn't include the 2 carbon fiber poles because this tent is a non-freestanding tent. And the actual design philosophy is that you'd use your hiking poles as your poles for the tent. But I don't have hiking poles because I'm not hiking. So I had to buy their little carbon fiber poles. But I forget how much they weigh. They're very light. You'd have to look it up. No rain in Bergen? But it always rains there. No rain in Helsinki? The heck? South Sweden Stani? The heck? No rain in Haapsalu? What the heck? Sarah said like 10 minutes ago, why is it raining? But it was okay before that. Okay. Use biking poles? I could use my monopod. No rain in Ugh. Wait, enjoy the front page. Dimitri, thank you. Why am I doing nothing while I'm on the kick front page? Anyway, we're on the front page, baby. For the exciting stream of my life so far. But it might actually be very exciting. If we sort out the kitchen and then we go pick up the ostrich egg, I think this is going to be a good day. Is the bike covered up? The bike is steel, it's fine. I cover up my leather saddle, my Brooks B17 saddle, so it doesn't get too wet. The cam pole not long enough? It's annoying to set that thing up in the first place. I would never use that as a fucking tent pole. I'd have to use that every, like, take it off, put it on, take it off, put it on. And I need 2 poles. Western mainland of Estonia is dry at the moment, but there's rain all around, and some of it's getting more intense. Can we not rent an Airbnb? I have my top agent working on this. All right. Lethal Jesus is researching, calling places. I don't know what else she does, but we're finding a way to cook an ostrich egg. But like tomorrow looks a little bit better. Yeah, tomorrow looks good. Sunday looks mostly good. We'll have some decent weather coming up. But she's lethal. But that's just like when someone's really good at their job, they're like, oh, they're a hunter, they're a killer, they're lethal. They're like, I'll put my attack dog on the case, you know? Lethal Jesus is who we call when we need something done. Shelter with a covered fireplace like 80 kilometers down on your route from the ostrich plate. I don't want to ride another 80 kilometers in the rain. Should be cleared tomorrow so you can explore Parnu. Yeah. I should probably charge that. Your own personal lethal Jesus. Yes. I hope we can find a kitchen. Why not Volt, Fedora, Uber Eats, order food in and relax? I don't think I can order food here. It'd be funny though. It's like make the order, contact them, be like, okay, so I need you to park at like this hiking area, access parking, and then like walk a few hundred meters into the woods. If you find the covered picnic tables, that's where I'm at. A drone delivery. And if you got a drone with carrying capacity and can deliver something here. But yeah, we're in a pretty small town. There isn't probably food delivery regardless. Also not to the middle of the woods. Do deliver to parks, but maybe not forests. Why not? Come on. Happened to your phone case? I cut out a part of it so that I could use a clip-on lens when I wanted to stream with the front-facing camera, but wanted a wider angle. Because the case on it is bowed over, so I couldn't clip on the thing. And in the act of doing that, it jeopardized the structural integrity of the case. And then over time, when I was going to the gym, I put my gym card in behind the case, so I didn't have to bring a wallet or anything. I just needed my license and my gym card, and I'd take the case off, every day for the gym, and that just like put some wear and tear, and eventually it just tore off. So hear rain ASMR? You do. It is raining rain. Rained all last night, rained all this morning, continues to rain now. I'm gonna look at the weather radar and be sad. Oh no. Rain. Let's try order. I don't have any of your European food ordering. Well, I have Uber, probably. Do I even have Uber on this phone? I think it's on my other phone. Uber. Oh, I do have Uber. Uber. Suggestions. Ride. Seniors? Okay. Doesn't even show eats as a thing. Or is it a separate app? I never order food delivery because it's stupidly expensive. I'd rather just like walk or drive, pick it up myself. Smoke sauna place with a stove and a kitchen. But where? I guess I can look. Yeah. Wait, no. Mod ideas. What? Suggestions. There we go. For tomorrow, before reaching Parnu, sleep in a barn, take smoke sauna. Okay. No Uber Eats in Estonia, just Bolt Food and Wolt. Okay. Order delivery of a cooked ostrich egg. Yeah, I'm sure someone around here can deliver a cooked ostrich egg. Ugh. My sleeping pad. Why did you cycle to a dead-end island? How is it a dead-end island? We took a ferry on and we're taking a ferry off from a different location. I don't think you know the definition of the word dead end, which is okay. But then you shouldn't use it. Right now we're waiting to hear if we find a place to cook the ostrich egg. Ferry back to mainland is not even far. How far is it now? Yeah, it's not that far, but we gotta cross the bridge to Moohoo. Yes. It's more fun to say that way. Uh, 25 kilometers to the ferry. How long does it take to find one kitchen? You're more than welcome to look yourself. But like, when we get chat to start looking for things, I'm like, hey, can you help me with this? You'll get like suggestions for like random stuff. They'll be like, hey, I found a kitchen over here. It's like this place and it's really cheap. And you look at a map and it's 300 kilometers away. Like, they pull a Sarah. When Sarah's looking for something, she just like searches it on Google and then gets the first recommendation. She's like, this place looks good. And I'm like, did you look at where it is? And she's like, no. And I'm like, well, where is it? And then you click on it and it's like a full day's ride away. Isn't there a ferry from Estonia to Finland? Well, we took the ferry from Finland to Estonia like 5-6 days ago. So I would say there is a ferry between Estonia and Finland. Hello, Tech Channel. The sound of the rain is so great. Yeah! Well, like, I honestly do like the sound and the ambiance of rain in a tent. I just don't like the prospect of going out into it. How do the Balkan ferries compare to the Norwegian ones? Well, so far the ferries I've been on here, well, no, the second one, no. In general, they're just bigger than the Norwegian ones. The Norwegian ones just go across a fjord. They're meant for a very short crossing. Like, when we took the first ferry to our first Estonian island, it was like an hour and a half crossing, and it was a big boat. It was a big boat. I don't know, they're bigger crossings, so bigger boats. Why are you 4 a.m.? Why am I 4 a.m.? That's a good question. I haven't considered that before, that I could be 4 a.m., and if I am 4 a.m., why am I 4 a.m.? I must think about this for a while. I'll get back to you. How's the Thurston in the rain? Well, so far it's handled because every night I've used it, it's rained. Well, no, not every night. The first night I used it just outside Helsinki. Hold up, we have an update on the 4 a.m. Oh, no, never mind, that's a different person. Explain your 4 a.m. behavior. I am 6:90 a.m. Nice. No one ever asks how is 4 a.m. True. Yeah. I don't think they understand time zones. Do you change plans when it rains? Well, I did today. I was going to get up and get the ostrich in the morning. Ostrich egg. I wasn't going to take a whole ostrich with me. Although, maybe an ostrich would make a nice travel companion. I could get another trailer behind my solar panel trailer that could hold the ostrich. And we could go on adventures together. Okay. Plans to visit the Curonian Spit in Lithuania. Need 5-minute ferry ride. It's 50 kilometers long with some cool villages. I doubt it because I'm guessing that would be like out, go down the spit, back. We only have 17 days left. 16 days? You're looking haughty, haughty twin. Thanks. Tommy Gaiman, have a good one. Spit goes into Kaliningrad? Well, we're not going to Kaliningrad, that's for sure. Norway bonus days still a thing? The thing is, with those, the separate visa exemption for Norway is, when I was leaving, so I used that because I stayed technically more than 90 days when I was doing my Norway trip. But I finished in Norway and flew out of Norway, like that was my port of exit out of Schengen Europe. And me being like, as I'm leaving Norway, being like, I spent this amount of days in Norway, and Canada and Norway have a separate visa agreement outside of Schengen that I'm using to stay a certain amount of time in Norway and separately in Schengen. And that is easier to explain than if I was like flying out of Czechia, Prague, and they're like, you've been in Schengen Europe for 110 days. You've overstayed your visa. I'd be like, but hold up, I was in Norway for 2 weeks. And we have the separate exemption. It's easier the other way. How long can the extra cameras last without charging? Like an hour? Is there raining outside for you now, so that's why you are hiding it? As you can hear the sound it. Yes, I'm still in my tent at 1 p.m. because it's raining. And I can tell it's raining because of the sound of it. I could have gone out to use different senses to tell it was raining, like touch. I could feel the rain on my skin and be like, yes, it's raining. But currently, the sense I'm using to detect rain is hearing. What's your geographic goal for this tour? go as far as I can with the time I have. Is it too loud to sleep through? I slept. It rained most of the night, so I can sleep with this. Like, this is kind of relaxing, if anything, to me. Cool down getting another visa period? 90 days. I gotta leave Schengen for 90 days. Still not clear to me. How can we know it's still raining? What other senses have we not explored? Smell. Honestly, you can sometimes smell the rain. Like when it first starts raining, it has that... There's a word for it. Specific smell. I'm gonna go with the smell this time. Radar suggests rain will get more intense soon for a little bit. Okay. Yeah. That's sounding more intense. Ooh. If we don't charge the cameras, is there any equipment that's at risk of water damage? It's mostly charging ports. Even for the cameras are waterproof, water resistant, but we have to take like the port off that makes it water resistant to charge the thing. So I've already lost one, but I have another one. I can put that little door thing back on, but then we have to run off the internal battery. And we can rotate between the two, because I have two cameras. I can just, well, one is running off the internal battery and not recharging. The other one can be stored somewhere dry and recharging. And then when they die, you just swap them. So we can do that with the camera. We'll just have one camera instead of two, though. That's fine, though. I need to have a phone out on my handlebars. And water will ingress into the charging port, and it will just fuck up the phone. So this is a slow day. We like rain cycling. Yeah, but you don't have to do it. You don't have to go out there and stream it. That is the difference. I have to do it. You get to watch it. And the thing is, I don't even mind riding in the rain. I just hate streaming riding in the rain because of the fucking tech. So, like, ideally, yeah, I need to find a way to just protect the ports. See, I don't know the best way to protect the water ingress into the USB-C port. Hate riding wet, hate the cleaning after. Because, like, it's not that cold, so I honestly wouldn't even mind riding today. And I don't think it's windy either. Hydrophobic spray or something like that. Someone online said if you put, this will sound funny, but I think it kind of makes sense. If you put a little bit of WD-40 in there, because it's not a lubricant, it is a, as WD stands for, a water displacer. So essentially, water wouldn't stay there because there's a coating of water displacement on there. USB-C cable with rubber ring, it's a thing. Where is it a thing? Because I like shop, just any shop. They got a USB-C cable with rubber ring. Just Google. I've never seen one, but maybe they exist. Like, I doubt it will get a proper seal on the phone because all phones are kind of shaped differently. and like the depth of the port, like it's not universal. So I doubt it's going to really be waterproof. Maybe it would be more waterproof. Nothing's really 100% waterproof, so we're not looking for perfection here. Works, but not for long as the WD-40 runs off. Okay. Well, you've actually tried that? Because at first I saw that and I'm like, I feel like guys like to suggest putting WD-40 on everything. When in doubt, WD-40 it. But the description, I'm like, well, yeah, it's a water displacer. So as long as it doesn't like fuck with the electronics, like it's conductive or something like that, should be fine. In Parnu, you can at least check those out. Like, a random electronics shop is going to specifically have like a water resistant USB-C cable. I've never seen one in a physical store. I go tech shopping a lot. A type of WD that is for electrics as well. Oh. Actually, WD-40 is a brand with many products, but like specifically WD-40 is one of them because they have WD other stuff, but like that is the one they're most known for. But it's not. Is it a brand? That's just the model, isn't it? Gaffer tape is better. It rips. What for? Like last time I taped the ports covering my action cameras for that short, heavy rainfall we had, and it seemed to work okay. Duct tape is the worst. It leaves a ton of residue behind it. Like for camera rigging and stuff like that, we ain't using duct tape. I'm sorry, duct tape fans, it's shit for this purpose. It's literally called WD-40 Company. Oh, there you go. You need to cut duct tape, but gaffer tape you can tear in your hands. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is convenient. That's one of the things I like about gaffer tape. Why you not on the bike, bruv? Why you not on the bike, bruv? What's this? I'm procrastinating in the rain. Fill all the ports with silicone sealant. It'll be fine, honest. Like, you can get little plugs for USB female ports, and you just like shove a piece of a silicone plug in there, and that'll stop water from going in there, but then, and that's great in the rain, but then you can't recharge it because the port's covered. I recommend this tent for a bike packer without a trailer. Yeah. Like, the pack space on this tent is quite small. It packs down very small for how spacious it is for a one-person tent. Now, keep in mind, like, you'll have to buy the poles separately, and the pole brakes on the poles, they're like just short enough that they can fit kind of sideways in my orderly back roller panniers, but depending on the size of your panniers or whatever your gear system is, the size of the like when you break the pole down into its lengths, they might be too long for your specific baggage system. silicone in the ports and wireless recharging. But like I need to be recharging this while I'm like actually out doing stuff, right? Like, so then you're getting the wireless charger wet, which is an electronic device that is also susceptible to water ingress and damage as well. Bad migraine today, and my trash friend, you know what I mean, is coming here for the weekend with his fiance, so I have to tidy this place up. Well, I like how you described your friend. Good luck with that. Moldable silicone putty that doesn't harden and is waterproof. You could place the plug in the port and mold the putty around it, keeping water out. Is that a thing that exists? Maybe. Go by foot works with hiking poles too? Yes. It's just specifically on a bike tour, you're not going to have hiking poles. Well, I wouldn't think you'd have hiking poles. Silicone dielectric grease is used specifically for that purpose, also non-permanent. The rain picked up again. We ever enter into Russia? I hitchhiked across Russia 10 years ago from the Latvian-Russian border to Vladivostok. I've been there. The heck? I'm gonna let you guys absorb in the ambiance. Hold up. Kitchen? Kitchen? Chloe did it? Give me deets. Give me the details. Our top operative, Lethal Jesus, has found a kitchen. Is the tent not waterproof? Do I look wet right now? Kitchen is 200 kilometers away. Where is the kitchen? Back to Finland, it doesn't rain here? Yeah, apparently. I barely got any rain in Finland. I saw a delicious ant. Surprised by how little rain you had all trip. Yeah, and we kind of planned our days off around the occasional random rain we got. Oh shit, okay. Sorry, checking my messages. I have to be there between 3:30 and 5:30. What is it? 1:30, and I still got, how far is that? Only 24 kilometers, and then we gotta stop in like 10k to get the ostrich. And they have a chef that can help me. Is your bike getting wet? It'll be okay. But it just got wetter. Need to feed the animals as well. But it's wet, Tanya. Have you considered that? I called half the we got there in the end. The locals are gonna like be like socializing, be like, did someone call you about like cooking an ostrich egg at your place? Lethal Jesus, thank you very much. Chloe, appreciate the hard work. Maybe take the egg, not the ostrich. I want both. I vote for bicycle now. Well, I got a bicycle to get the egg, and then I got a bicycle to get to the vineyard? Question? That's what I'm here for, to be the one who makes scary calls for Tanya. Tanya, you're getting called out. Somewhere. Yeah, there. I'm okay with that. I hate calling. Leave me alone. Well, that's why we got Lethal Jesus, our top operative. They'll call everywhere. Everyone. About everything. Also, I didn't know your username was Lethal Jesus, and if we need your help with something, like, it makes me happy that I can just be like, I'm gonna get my person Lethal Jesus on the case, you know? Ah, get in the bag. Right? Not cooperating. You found your Jesus? I have found Jesus. In their most lethal form. Where is the egg waiting? At a farm.
When Jesus is on your side, anything is possible.
Jesus, you made a typo. But I agree. See, but Jesus making a typo just makes me feel even more connected to Jesus. Because Jesus is just like me. I make lots of typos. Jesus is making miracles happen? It sounds like it. We got a kitchen and a chef for ostrich time. Jesus, can Jesus make the rain go away? Ah, we haven't inquired about this. Jesus. Could we tame the rain a little bit? Just rein it in a little bit. Well, yeah. Please turn the rain into wine. Yeah. Then I wouldn't care as much. So actually, kind of conveniently, we have that covered picnic table, so I can like put some stuff underneath there, so it doesn't get as wet. It's kind of nice. Did someone play this? Tanya, did you do this? That's not me. Mild drizzle? You're a mild drizzle. Was that Marianne candy? Someone knows their candy. Yeah. I'm gonna have one. Minty. Go. Okay, you guys can watch me suffer. That's what IRL streaming is for. This jacket is falling apart. This table's very convenient though. Oops. Here. Is it raining? Something like that. Apparently. Now it's raining harder again. Ah! Don't do it! Are you not entertained? By a man packing up his tent in the rain. First day of proper rain for the last 40 days. I've taken weather days when we've had like rainy days. I try to take like one-ish day off a week, and if there's a day coming up that just looks wet, that's the day we've taken. Because we had some rain in Norway, but I took a day off. We had a really rainy day in Oulu, and a rainy day in Rovaniemi. We just took a day off. But apparently I gotta go cook an ostrich egg. Gah. Ostriches and their eggs. Wow, you're so wet. How'd that happen? Jesus. So when packing up a wet tent, maybe like, oh, that sucks, like it's all wet, it's gonna be heavier. What do you do about that?
Don't you dare sound disappointed. You are about to do a bucket list thing. Smile.
Not yet. Let me be disappointed right now. Alright? This part of today is not the fun part. Alright? Once I get my egg and we get to the vineyard with the chef and the kitchen and the good times, then it's bucket list. This is not bucket list. This is not on any list of mine.
Illegal. Straight to jail.
Ow! What's in the fucking tent? A camera. And a branch? What have I done? I didn't clear up my tent properly. I just whipped myself with an Osmo Action Pro 5 camera. Tanya, why did you do that? Oh God, that doesn't look good. Okay. I thought I emptied the tent. I clearly did not.
Because you complained.
Well, yeah, that's my job. With all the good weather in Finland and Norway, yeah, like we were very lucky. There were some rain days, but like as I talked about, we just like strategically took those days off to not have to do this. Come back to sunny Finland. Yeah, all the Finns are being like, oh, it's nice and sunny here. Doesn't make me feel better. Makes me feel worse. No time to rest. We have an egg to eat. I am quite excited for this egg, alright? Like in general, kind of eggs. This egg will be by far the biggest egg I've ever consumed. And as I learned in Norway, bigger is better. Because they have like 3 extra letters in the alphabet. And you guys spammed me with that song about their alphabet and bigger is better and all that stuff. Got a place to cook it now? Yeah, Lethal Jesus found a vineyard that will let me... I think they apparently have a chef, and the chef's going to help me or something too, but I don't know. Extended this, collapse it into itself a bit. So the intent, it is. Wine and eggs? I don't know, it's at a vineyard, so I presume there may be wine somewhere on the premises. Forecast not pretty. Agreed. It's not pretty. Tomorrow looks fine. But it's not tomorrow right now. It is today. And today does not look fine. Well, it's so heavy. There's so much water in this. Nice. All right. I'll brush my teeth and stuff, and then we'll actually pack stuff. The panniers are closed right now, so they're water proof-ish. Ugh, dropped the water bottle. But once I open everything up, it will not be water anything. Come here. Get over. Alright, gotcha. Alright. Why is it bucket list for you? It is for me too, but I don't really know why. Well, I don't have a physical bucket list, but like, it's something where as soon as Tanya's just like, oh, there's this place where you can like pet animals. I'm like, okay, that sounds like a Sarah activity. And then they're like, and you can buy an ostrich egg. I'm like, ostrich egg? Question? I don't know why. It's just a big egg, and I'm just like, I've seen pictures of them, but I want to know what that's like. Need a physical bucket? Not a list, just a bucket. Could I put a list on the bucket? A recycled or hitchhiked through Sweden. I have both. Has Lethal Jesus quit yet? Lethal Jesus has never quit on me. Jesus will never give up on you. Tanya will give up on you. Like, in approximately half a second. But not Jesus. So specifically Lethal Jesus. Okay. Fuck. I just want to do this fairly efficiently because things will get wet very fast once I open up the panniers here. It's raining quite substantially. Okay. These. Tenth, that. Okay. Alright, that's pretty efficient. That's good. Take the pannier off in the cover? I can. But I hate my new back rack. Well, actually, since the backpack isn't on, it's not that hard to put it back on. My new back rack is a piece of shit and I hate it. I just have to put the panniers on very specifically, otherwise they just won't fit. And since I flew this around in my then wet tent, I got this camera soaked, which is not ideal. Ever used stainless steel water bottles? It's Hydro Flask stainless steel. Yeah, they're heavy. I don't like traveling with them. My Sour Patch Kids are wet. There's a pool of water in my candy. swap batteries around. Gotta take the sweater off because that's too much. It's not really that cold, it's just wet. In the middle of the forest. I'm in a forest. I don't know if I'm quite smack dab in the middle of it, but we're in it. What's the plan? Gonna wait for the rain? No, we gotta ride in it. We gotta go pick up an ostrich egg, and then we gotta go to a vineyard to cook the ostrich egg. And there's a timeline for that. I only have so much time. Kinda wanna take my pants off. Then I won't get these pants wet, because I want to put them on later, and they're going to get soaked. I do have actual rain pants. I don't know where they went. Maybe. Might do the rest first. You have an Arc'teryx jacket, all the water just slide off? That's not how it works. A brand name won't make a jacket last forever. This jacket is completely wetting out the this lining isn't supposed to just be dangling down like that. But I'm glad their marketing has done a good job of making you think that they're impenetrable. Or, well, someone at the marketing team's very happy about that. This jacket's 8 years old. It's about done. It's been through a lot. They do have a cool logo. Yeah, the Archaeopteryx lithographica. Okay. Okay, I gotta go. It's a bus stop cover. Yeah, I think the bus should be coming at any point.
OS4HWKS tipped $1. Thank you. Raindrops keep falling on our head. Time is not our friend, it could be said. Deadlines today must be met. Ostrich egg is one thing we must get. Then on to vineyard so we can cook. So join our adventure and take a look.
That's rocks. Thank you for the $1. Thank you for the daily poetry. Good to see you, my friend. Keeping it relevant. Wait, I want to take my pants off. In there. Okay. I only got one pair of, like, normal pants. I don't want to get them soaked. Yeah. Are your rain pants on the saddle? No, it's just a waterproof stuff set. Just to protect the leather saddle. Small gap, lighter rain, like 10 minutes for a bit. Should be nice. Yeah, regardless of probably what happens here, it's gonna be full wet conditions. There will be no, yeah, it's just a bit. We're gonna end up soaked and we're gonna stay soaked. I gotta get backpack cover for that too. I'll swap batteries around. So yeah, that's at 1%. That doesn't help. Okay, well, 1% is still a percent, but okay, I don't want to put this on the trailer because that's going to get water spray and it's going to die. Knees. Cool. Okay, I gotta get the waterproof cover for the camera because we're just gonna rock one camera because I gotta cover up the port. I gotta find it somewhere in here. Okay. Mosquito, don't bite there. That's a rude place to bite. It's somewhere in here, but this is gonna be annoying to find, isn't it? There it is. This. That's what I was looking for. And that makes you guys waterproof. This was it. I was measured for 100%. Alright. See how long this lasts. If I can figure out how to put it back on. It kind of has like a little hingy thing, but how dost thou put it back? Nope. Get out. There's probably some system that I am not understanding. What's that? Don't go in my eyeball. Okay, what is the system? Do I have to fucking look it up? DJI action for battery cover. Or not battery cover.
To put it back in properly. Two things to take
It's always
note
a
of.
YouTube video.
First is the tiny little bar that is between the two red indicators, and it's very thin and very hard to spot sometimes because of the colors. The second thing to take note of is the little catch at the door that is supposed to hook on onto the bar that I talked about on the camera. The thing to take note of this catch is that you might have accidentally closed and locked the door in this manner. You will not be able to insert it in this manner. You have to unlock it, press on the button and slide it out. So to prevent it from sliding back in, use your thumb and hold onto it tightly. So all you need to do is just to align the catch and the bar
That's fine.
at an angle
Okay.
slightly more than protect.
It slid in on itself. Thank you, YouTube Tech Man. I don't know what I'd do without you. There we go. Easy. Who's this? Alan Gadgets. Kudos, man. Alright. But yeah, when I first got these, I just took the port doors off completely and left them that way because that's how we charge them. But now, when it's wet, you can't do that. It will get wet and it will die. this. Whoa. Uh-oh. That's not good. Hopefully it's just the port or the cable. In order for this to work, I need to be able to charge the other one while I'm discharging this one. Okay, that's looking better. Must just be this cable. Or that part. It was just power cycling, so it was just like charging, discharging, or charging, stopping, charging, charging, stopping, charging. And it's a problem, because then we're not charging anything. And I need to charge this shit, unfortunately. Okay. That rain stopped? It hasn't stopped. It isn't quite as hard as it was, though. I'll take that off. Too much stuff. Maybe I could put that inside and just have this out, and I just won't have my certain things working. That's fine, probably, maybe. Because it's the Android phone that is very susceptible to water ingress, and it just fucking everything up. iPhones care less, it seems. For some reason. Need the waterproof cover. Ugh. So much. Somehow that got a bunch of water in there. That's interesting. that even happen? Okay, now you're a wet battery, that's good. Where did the tent go? Up your butt. Where do you think it went? Rude. Get it. Ah. Stay. What the fuck happened to my waterproof bag? It's no longer waterproof? How is it not waterproof? Okay. I guess I need a new cover for my saddle. Poor Brooks. He got so soaked. Oh, it's just one of those days. Can someone play that song or say, it's just one of those days. Everything sucks. It's just one of those days. It's all he said, she said bullshit. Think a bit good. Talk that shit. Or you'll be feeling it with fat lip. Is it called fat lip? Break stuff. That, okay. That's the one. Okay. That, oh, I got another battery. I think, no, I grabbed it, right? Where did I put it though? Where did I put that on the battery? yeah, I think we're mostly good. Just don't know where I put that one. One battery's there. That one that got wet's there. Where did I put that one? I like that battery. It must be somewhere. I probably put it away somewhere, I just don't remember where. It's a good battery. I don't want it to kill it. Oh well, fuck it. We'll do it live. It's just so bright, I gotta wear shades. Alright. Right. Okay. Gotta tighten my sandals. YouTuber test tents. Terrible weather when it rains. Go test the waterproof. That's great. All the stuff I have, if you're just going to record stuff and save it on an SD card and then go deal with it later, it works great in the wet. Live streaming fucks everything up. Or recording just long hours, because these are actually wireless how we're live streaming these. But if you're doing more than like an hour at a time, trying to rotate batteries and everything is a pain in the ass. Alright, let's see if we crash in the mud. I should probably put this in a different phone mount. This is a small phone and it will fall out of that mount. Yeah, that's better. It's a deep puddle. A little slippy. These tires are not the best. Mountain bike tires. Alright. What is solar bike? See, now I don't have my rear camera. I'm gonna have this issue. I got a big trailer with a solar panel on it. Usually it's in frame. I got 2 cameras running, but with the wet, we're not doing it. And the solar's not doing much right now, for obvious reasons. So it's an e-bike? Nope. Solar is to run a broadcast, so I don't have to charge inside ever. All the electronics are just powered from the sun. But the bike is leg powered. Is it raining? Yeah. Not nearly as much as it was though. Alright, so if you joined recently, we're off to buy an ostrich egg. And then we're off to cook an ostrich egg. Rain's coming back down. Oh, my hood. I only have Twitch chat right now because I only have one phone out on my handlebars to minimize water exposure. And that phone just has Twitch chat. Sorry, kicking YouTubers. Off to eat the ostrich eggs? Yeah, we have Chloe, works for a management company that called apparently all the places on the island, Muhu Island, and found a vineyard with a kitchen and a chef that are happy to help. They go by code name Lethal Jesus. Can you guys come up with a funny stream title for our ostrich egg quest that we could change it to temporarily? Come on, horizon balancing. Balance. I feel like you should be able to tell that's not the horizon. Well, but that is the horizon, but like that you're not on it. Supposed to just figure out what the horizon is and make it flat. Biggest omelet in the world. Looking for Jesus egg. Hatching eggs. Estonian egg hunt. Egg sighting, egg cracking stream. Alright, we crossed it. What'd someone say is a dam? Something? We crossed the something to get to Moohoo. Did one of those rigs just pass? Yeah, I don't have a nav, like my phone for navigation app. Could someone navigate me to the ostrich place? Yeah. Fuck it. Should roll my hood up though, it's gonna fill with water. And turn left at the next road. Yeah. adventure motorcycle trip. Maybe when I'm older and I don't want to ride a bike anymore. But I've met old people touring all the time. Met this guy, I think he was in his 70s, and he would bike across Canada pretty much like once a year, but only since he retired. Are being annoying. Camera's still not wiped. Oh, what do you want from me? It's way the fuck back there. I'm wet. Everything I see through my glasses is wet. You guys can enjoy the ambiance. This is what I see too. What? You want me to... That's your bike route? This? Oof. So sure about that. Could have camped here too. This van go past. I'm just turning out in front of people, and there's like a narrowish shoulder for fear of them not paying attention. Just a fucking sail back here. Having fun in the rain? I am not. But I think we're close to the ostrich zone. After 500 meters, okay. Alright, up here. Is that it? This is this. I'm going left, but they actually got a coffee vending machine out here. What is this, Japan? I don't need it right now, but I don't want to stop for it. Just surprised to see it. Holy, one of these bus stops is actually getting used. I didn't think that was possible. For at least 350, gotta make haste. No, we're picking up an ostrich egg and then we're cooking it on this island. I gotta go, but not to get off the island. I gotta go get my egg and get it cooked. You gotta get your priorities straight. Road 700 meters, got it. And why are doing this egg hunt? Why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't I want to pick up an ostrich egg and eat it? Estonia. Oh wait. Of course, we're not going to have any internet out there. That would be ideal. Tanya, can you come up with a good title for our ostrich egg? this ostrich? Parking. You an ostrich? No, 30 meters. 10 to 6. Here for the ostriches and stuff? It's in here? Okay. Just park my bike here, there.
You can leave it there.
Over there? That's fine. Aita.
You get the tickets and everything from there.
Tickets there. Alright, thank you. Yeah. Ooh, Poland, they can take me. Okay. Okay. Do. Nope. Nope. Kind of. Okay. Ooh, bit rate is pretty shit though. That's fine. Okay. How the transport of this egg goes? True. Don't worry about it. I got this under control. I don't know where I'm going to put it. I have not thought this through. Come look. Can I charge this while we're here? How does it come on? This guy's gonna fall. Okay, fine. Try the bike, please. What bike? I don't have a bike. Bike.
I'm called the singing bus driver.
You're called the singing bus driver? I like this. This is a premium feature.
So I'll go for it. Here you go, mate.
Sorry?
So what is your name?
Trevor.
Trevor.
Yours?
Leon.
Leon. Nice to meet you, Leon.
Welcome, Trevor from Canada. As a man, you are gonna go far. With your camera in your hand, your good looks, so the ladies say you can. Oh yeah, go man, 'cause you're the one. The ladies say you are so much fun. You are Mr. Personality, and all the girls say, pick me, pick me. Greetings, New Zealand to Canada. Go, go, go.
That is amazing. I've never been picked up by someone that just breaks right into song. This is...
I do it all the time.
Yeah. Pretty sure that person pulled over for me and nearly got in an accident. Nearly. Jesus. Now I'm kind of scared about their driving. I'm kind of scared about the driving. It's gonna come from the left. Okay, less than ideal. Wait, did we do it? I'm going north, but I was just gonna set up my tent for the night, cause yeah, around here. Where are you guys going? Oh, okay, I just came from there. Oh, hey, thank you guys. Oh, 50 states. I'm from Canada. Been to 35 so far. I will. Yeah, I'll probably drink it tomorrow once it cools down a bit. No, I don't. It's all good. I appreciate it. It's all good, man. You don't have to.
Like, are you just doing it for fun?
I do it and I document it.
No, you got thousands in your pocket or something. Yeah, good luck.
See ya. People are just too friendly. That's crazy. Ugh. Hello. Parlez-vous anglais? Yeah. Where are you going?
I'm going to Aix-en-Provence,
Marseille? Like way south of Marseille? You mind taking me south a bit? Yeah? Okay. Cool.
Where are you going?
I haven't even planned it yet.
Okay.
I'm on a trip around Europe, been through several countries, and now I was in Luxembourg yesterday, and now I'm just headed south.
Nice.
But all right. Well, thank you for stopping.
Hold on. Okay.
Yeah, get you a good grip on him. Hell yeah, dude. That's fucking sick.
Yeah, underhand him. Yeah, there you go.
Is that your first fish?
I've caught a salmon before. Never caught a catfish before.
Holy fuck, his first catfish, dude.
Hell yeah. And
That's a fucking dude. That's nice as a bitch.
remember, always kiss the fish.
Hell yeah, dude.
Dude.
Damn right, dude.
Nice, bro. Fucking right.
That's sick.
Hell yeah, man. We'll catch one and cook it tomorrow. Trust me, man.
Yeah, that's a nice fish, man.
All right.
Hell
Good
yeah.
job,
Yep,
dude.
Just dunk them in the water and let them go. He's good. Well, yeah, he'll figure it out.
Yeah, he'll.
Or not.
Nah, he'll go. He'll figure it out.
That's the wrong way, man.
I don't need that. Okay. This? Yeah.
So we're just gonna hit it at speed, and I'm gonna crank it down to the low skier. We'll see how much our momentum carries us. Well, I don't know this much speed, because it could have a harsh edge. So there's like no internet, now there's some internet. Anyway, I fed an ostrich. But this stream will probably die again, so have fun with that. It's the ostriches. As soon as you guys looked at the ostrich, it walked away. I was friends with it, but you guys are ostrich repellent. Okay. Okay. There. Internet's bad here. We gotta feed some other things though. Is there alpacas we can feed them too? Your thumb is small, stretch it. No, I'm actually known to have long fingers. Like that one. You look like the old incompetent sheriff that gets replaced by the... We're live? Okay. It's just gonna cut in and out. I'm just gonna leave my carrots for some kid to eat, not eat, give to an animal, and then we're gonna get our egg and get out of here. I'm not just gonna carry a fucking Starling satellite dish on my fucking head. Feed an alpaca. Alright. Oh god, just drop some carrots.
Minami?
Oh, Minami Power.
Minami Power.
Good night.
Good night,
Good
everyone.
night.
すごい。
すごい。
すごいって何や。
Alright. You want my carrot too? Yum. Yum. I gotta go so you guys have all the carrots. It's your lucky day. Yum. Alright. Actually, I have to get to cooking this pretty soon because they're only free until like 5 or something like that. You look so mad. Yeah. It's empty. I gave it all to the zebras because they're my favorite. I don't know if they're my favorite, but I did anyway. Where is it? There's recycling somewhere. Is it here? Here. Okay, I'm gonna buy an egg now. And the internet's not gonna work again. So, that was nice. Can I buy an egg? Yeah. Yeah. From here. In fact, I'm gonna go jump in.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna bring my tech with me because it'll cool off a little bit. They'll progressively get hot and probably overheat eventually. You can stay in.
I will go.
I heard there's
What?
a paddle boat that we can use as well.
A paddle boat.
Board.
Paddle board. Oh, okay.
Yesterday I went.
It's the back of the spoon, like. Yeah. Okay.
If you have opened the egg, you should use it during 24 hours.
24. Okay.
If you make omelette from the whole egg, it's nice to do it in the oven.
In the oven. Okay.
Yeah, 180 degrees, about 30 minutes.
Okay.
But you must add milk,
Yeah.
salt,
Yeah.
perhaps pepper.
Okay.
And before the end,
Wait, what was that? A MacBook. I thought that looked MacBooky. Slept inside these 2 days, yes. Planning to sleep up. Fuck. And they're like, some dude's hitchhiking, that's weird. And they'll click on it, and then they'll join if they like. Alright, so ostrich egg.
Nice. Back dribble. It's self-inking, so these ones are nice.
You know this stupid little cherry pie?
Cherry pie.
Back, yay. Yeah. So this is the only place I've ever been in Estonia that the internet doesn't work. Which is nice. Anyway, I don't know if you saw the egg, but it is in this cardboard box. It is 1.8 kilos. I don't want to... Well, I have to figure out where to put it, actually. We good? Show the egg. All right, I'll take it out. We've got the egg. Anyway. Okay. Alright, so now I've got this fucking egg. We have a kitchen that's willing to help me cook it. Where do I put this fucking thing? Okay. If it doesn't rain too much, I can just strap it on an open pannier, in theory. I need to put something in here so it doesn't roll around too much, though. Okay. Okay. Put some clothes in here. There we go. Now you won't roll. Perfect. If it rains a lot, I'm fucked. Oh no. I'm already fucked. How much was it? 35 euros. So, in my mind, this feels like I am your little character in like Pokemon Go, and you like get Pokemon eggs and you have to like travel with them with you for a while before they hatch. That's me, but with an ostrich egg. So if you'll eat the Pokemon at the end? Yeah. Because they're delicious. It's gonna fit in there. We're a little overloaded right now. Okay, we don't have that far to go, so neither of these panniers are waterproof at all right now because they're overloaded. Because I have a freaking ostrich egg with me. Hopefully, it's not raining too hard right now. Hopefully it will remain that way. Guessing it's quite pricey down here.
That's the That was.
Fine. Back to the road left. Bye. All right. Mission ostrich eggs part 1 success. Good thing we weren't cooking it there because there's no internet there. Which was the first time in Estonia we've struggled with internet at a location. What was that? Oh. Oops. Okay, just spin backward. The egg. No, it wasn't the egg. It's my selfie stick. I forgot to strap it into a pannier. I forgot to actually strap it into the pannier. I just had it loose. Nice. All right. The horizon balancing today has been really struggling. Why is it never on any horizon? Did we get an egg? We have an egg. Egg acquired. Does the egg have a name? Not yet. You're more than welcome to try and name it, but it has to feel right. Supposed to drink the egg raw. Isn't it like the equivalent of like 24 chicken eggs in kind of quantity? I think I'd struggle to even drink like a couple eggs raw, Rocky Balboa style. Let alone 2 cartons of them. Egbert, John, Big E, Jimbo. Eggward Cullum. Eugene. Eggert after Haggart. Hatch. Just Tanya. Or Sarah. Pull it? Yeah, we could, but who do we have here for mods? Hatch is kind of funny. Hitch and Hatch. Eggstonia. What am I doing? We're deciding what to call the egg. So I'm going with Hatch, which I kind of like. Hitch and Hatch. I got Egbert. Eggenen. Why do you need me for it? A mod? Oh yeah, you're not a fucking mod, are you? Also, can you change the title to something fun involving ostrich eggs? It's legit ostrich egg hunt right now. Well, we already got our ostrich egg. The hunt has been completed. Now we just have to feast upon the spoils. Tanya, tayo! Okay, so going to eat ostrich egg. Okay. This handshake somewhere safe. It is in my pannier and strapped in. We'll only find out when we get there if it arrives safe or not, though. How do you get ostrich eggs in Estonia? If you ask enough people, eventually you'll find what you're looking for. Trial and error. You never know who has some ostriches at home. Trying to get to this place pretty quickly because they're only free from 3:30 to 5:30. Now it's 3:53, so still got a bit of riding to do. It's time to ride. Missed the egg purchase? You have, but there's like no network out there anyway, so you missed most of it anyway. So
Here comes the egg. It was wet, so we were riding a waterproof setup with the port closed and rotating batteries when the battery dies.
Hold the egg, show it off to the camera, and make it fun. Make sure to do this before the vignette segment, since they're being really nice and we want to give them a good shout out.
Okay. Hold the egg. Caress the egg. Speak softly to the egg. Oh, there's a bike path. Didn't see it. Well, I did, but I was already committed. Oh, I'm really hungry, which is good because we're about to eat a fucking ostrich egg. But I want snacks and a coffee. All I've had is a chocolate bar today and some chips. Where the heck does this go? By chocolate bar, you mean block of chocolate? Well, yesterday when I bought it, everyone's just like, the chocolate bar is so small and it's so expensive. Now it's a block of chocolate? Make up your minds. It's 190 grams. That was a cow with chocolate. Oh, I thought it was really good. I got a hazelnut one. I love hazelnut chocolate. Especially like, some of them just have like the small pieces of hazelnut. I want the full nuts in there. Good stuff. Choose the size of the egg? No, I just showed up. I'm like, I'm here for the egg. And then she brought the egg out. and she said it was 1.8 kilos. Oh, but Stacey, something's gonna stay for alcohol. I got it for chocolate and beer. Is it better than the Fatser? Or just, is it cheaper? I don't know, man. It's tasty. Okay. I was being Twitch chat there. No, you have to pick a favorite. You have to choose a side. Which one's better? Don't do that. I'm just gonna be Switzerland on this topic. Eternally neutral. Oops. Oh, now I'm committed. There's too much of a curb. U-turn. Hold up. What does my map show me doing? I'm lost. Or do I have to turn after? Oh, okay, there we go. Ooh, it's loud.
Red Oaf Bottom
Oh my
just
God, that's
subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Ret of Bottom. Thanks for the prime. Home to the hitchbikers. Look at, isn't my bisexuality good enough in my shooting skills? True, fair. Alright. There, my camera's at 23%, so we're gonna have to swap batteries around soon, although it isn't even raining right now. I could quickly plug in a battery. Alright, turn left in 1.2 kilometers. I think it's by the coast. Well, it's a small island, so everywhere's kind of by the coast, but stop by Parnu? Yeah, I think so. Tomorrow, probably? That's the tour to last in terms of days. I have 17 days left on my Schengen visa, so probably that. I can relocate to somewhere non-Schengen, but that's a good time to call it a bit. It's the egg 1.8 kilos, it is, and that's what I was told it was. Feel the extra weight? Yeah. Actually, I think I do though. Egg weighs as much as the 10. The egg weighs more than 2 times as much as the tent and all accessories. Tent's 730 grams, this is 1.8 kilos, so 1,800 grams. Actually, right now the tent probably weighs about the same as it's waterlogged. Okay, I'm gonna have to swap batteries here before we get there because we're at 17% and I still got how far? .8 kilometers. 15 minutes. What up? We are riding to a location to cook and eat an ostrich egg. A 1.8 kilogram egg. I got limited time because the kitchen's busy later, so I gotta get there. Maybe tried one scrambled. Yeah, we'll see what they recommend. My mind scrambled is something I could eat a bunch of. So we'll see, because apparently I'm getting some help, which is nice, because I don't really know what I'd be doing otherwise. Like, I'd make my best, do my best at cooking the ostrich egg, but that's a lot of freaking egg. Boil it in wine. It is a vineyard, so maybe. There's a channel here on Twitch that cooks ostrich eggs. Yeah, you're watching it. Can you poach? I wanted it to be my poached egg on an Eggs Benedict. Eggs Benedict. That's one thing that's one of my favorite breakfast meals. Just doesn't really exist in Europe. Whenever I go home next, going out to a breakfast diner, I'm getting some good Eggs Benny. Well, I hope the internet works there. So right now it's not the best sign. Jesus. Okay, I got full bars of 5G. Use them. You picked up the egg, now going somewhere. You can cook it, yes. Yes. Windy. And a lack of cell as well. This might not work out very good.
Going to bed now. We have school tomorrow. And then I hear him, oh, motherfucker! And I'm like, oh.
Gamers.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. Like, I don't get it. I don't play video games,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Well, I don't really anymore. Like, I grew up playing them, but once I went off to college, I just ended up stopping, and now it's been like, 10 years. I just passed my 10-year grad reunion, and I'm like, oh. This island does not have great cell network, we've learned. Everywhere else has been really solid. Not Muhu. If this doesn't work out, I will die of exposure. Okay? I've never done this before, but I put myself here having zero experience, and if it doesn't work out, then I'm going to die. So they're like a kilometer, so if it's shit here, it's probably shit there too, so that's fine. I've never had someone do that so blatantly before. I've told people to, like, people always ask like, oh, people, you know, want to do sexual things with you, and they'll, like, you can tell they're kind of leading that way, and you just...
Yes, New Zealand is really real.
Celebrities?
That's
oh.
Did I 660?
Okay, I gotta swap the battery around anyway. So I'm going to stop. I might just restart everything. And see if it'll work with a power cycle. Because this will suck if we have no internet for this whole thing. And we're very close now, so. See you in a few minutes.
Thank you very much.
Good luck.
Thank you.
What do you want anyone to do?
Oh, here's the microphone. I polished my face with that. Come on, Jeff. Jesus Christ, look at that Adam's apple. Oh, yeah.
Anyway, I just like that whole interaction was non-verbal.
I don't understand.
わかりません。もう寮に泊まって シャリで仕事しよ
Work here?
Stay in the dormitory and work at Cali.
That's cool. How long have you been the mayor for?
I've been the mayor for 3 years.
3 years? Do you enjoy it?
I love it. It's great.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's interesting. Did you have like aspirations to like get into politics to that level or?
Not when I was your age.
No? How'd that come to be?
I'm kind of trying to guess that you may be in your mid-20s.
Right smack dab in the middle, 25.
Right,
yeah.
there you go. No, at 25 I couldn't have cared less about, I cared about issues,
Okay.
but not about politics.
Yeah.
And it was just like, then when my kids were born, it was like, oh, I live in a beautiful place and I don't want it to get wrecked.
Okay.
So I used to whinge about it.
Yeah.
And people go, well, don't whinge anymore and do something about it. So
that's
I
what
did
you
something about it.
There you go.
My community supported me to do it because you can see on the right there all that clearing that's gone on.
Yeah.
There's no trees left there all the way down and people are really unhappy about that. They just sit to death.
Is this for development?
Yeah. For more housing.
Ah, okay. Yeah. We made it to Rotterdam. I think you're a kitten. You're so cute! Oh god. We still don't have that freedom to just leave the bike out of sight for an hour. Oh no. That's embarrassing.
That is embarrassing. Oh.
While I'm standing, and then the bike just feels like kind of jiggly, wiggly, because like cars around here have been pretty respectful. Like they'll hang out behind me when there's a corner, which they should, to make sure there's no cars coming around, because when they pass me they got to give me enough room. Wow, that was good timing on that. Just kidding. Not respectful. Hey.
Where are you going?
Is town like in 40 minutes down there, like where the E8 and E6 divide? Because I'm trying to go to Finland. Wait. One sec. Okay. Like ski boating?
Skiboten, yeah.
Yeah, are you going through there?
I'm not going there, but I can drop you there, no problem.
You can? Oh, thank you. Before I hop in, this might sound weird. I make a film about hitchhiking, a live video documentary. I have a camera. I don't have to point it at you, but I have a camera with me. Is that okay?
Fine, no problem.
Okay, sweet.
Come on.
Do you want my stuff in the back there?
You can.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Okay.
Let's go, sir. Wow, that's steep too.
Oh.
Wow, roller coaster sound.
Okay. Don't know if it'll be more stable, but oh, I didn't even know my mic's on. No, it's okay. Restarted everyone. It says to turn right there, but this one says to go around this way. Because we got like full bars of 5G, like a strong connection to the tower, but the speeds are real slow. It seems a bit better for the second right now. this is not good. Guys, I think we're here-ish. Maybe? Yeah. And we got no internet. Should stabilize? Why? Why should it stabilize? That's the Pacific Ocean to the Atlantic Ocean straight across Canada. There it is.
And I'm doing stuff where people, I think people would be like, you'd be very...
This thing better. It's not going to be stable anywhere here. Might work for a second, but it'll be gone. Jinxed it. That's just not how cellular networking works. Lou? Right, I think. GPS not updating? Yeah, because the phone was restarted. No, update it because I turned it on. Eric, Tanya, you're not getting an intro until we talk to them and see if we can figure out Wi-Fi. We can't figure out Wi-Fi, then there's no live stream here. sounding that worked? I fucked the cable, didn't I? Completely shredded it. Okay. Hair is crazy. Yeah, we have no Tele2, and then we're running the whole thing off of Telia, but it's got full bars of 5G, but it's got no throughput. Or it has little bursts of it, but nothing consistent. Which isn't ideal, of course. Egg. I should take my pants out of the egg. Egg. They have Wi-Fi? Yeah, let me see if I can connect to it from here. Do you have a password? There's one network, but it has a password. No. Like, there is no password? They worked! See, but like that was, like, he put work into that, because he like wrote out that sign and everything. Had to find the road I was on, make sure he's walking against so that he could flash the sign. Oh. Is your username? I have no idea. They just walked past me.
Mama, take this match off of me.
Ja, tervist. Ja, hallo. Jaa. No me olemme 20 avattu, että me vahel teemme sitten paussi, koska 4:30 ja 6 vahella, muuten me olemme 20 avattu. No nädala perästä. Jaa.
Sorry, they're on the phone.
Jaa, olemme. On kyllä. Kuinka paljon?
I wonder if this is Jesus on the phone right now. First time out and about.
Yeah.
We haven't told you guys where we're at. You guys are more than welcome to guess.
Yeah.
And eventually we will confirm or deny where we actually are. We aren't where we initially said we might start, if you've been following Discord. That's a hint.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know how well you can see what we're rocking here through the stream as far as the bike, but I'll take a quick picture.
On mainland, we are all very small, but the other ones on the mainland, they're mostly growing greenhouses.
Oh, okay,
we
yeah.
have about 2,000 vines all out, like over the field.
Yeah.
And this year we expect to produce about 2,000 bottles.
2,000 bottles?
500.
Okay.
So far we've been growing. We started in 2014, so beginning was really difficult. I didn't know shit about growing viticulture or agriculture in general, so a lot of mistakes, you know. And
but like the climate here, is it enough to, once you've learned it?
You can only grow certain varietals, like these fast ripening varietals. Mostly we grow these crossed varietals, which have been developed for the cooler climate, that they tolerate a little bit colder, like winter temperatures, even though the winter is not so much of a problem for us since the sea is around us and the climate has warmed so much. But the length of the summer is the critical part. This year, for example, the buds broke like a little bit too late, and now the flowering was late. And now, of course, last 2 weeks have been good, but still we are late for normally the horizon is about now, so the grapes start to change color. But now they are still like at least 1 or even 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's interesting, and like something like this, you're so reliant on the weather, so like one bad season can be.
But I mean, my target from the beginning was to make sparkling wine, and for sparkling you don't even want like very ripe grapes. So that we can make anyway.
Interesting.
So this year, I won't make red wine this year, because I don't make red wine every year anyway. So this year, most probably I will not.
Okay.
But let's see how it goes. End of the season and all that.
Yeah, no, I appreciate being invited here.
First I didn't understand what was going on with the call, but then I looked you were just live somewhere, and I discussed with our chef, and he said, yeah, of course, let's do it. And now I've been introducing to him. We actually are cooking outside here.
Okay.
But in the kitchen there's actually a 2-time Michelin star chef.
Really?
Yeah, he's also a Finnish guy. I'm from Finland originally, from Lapland, but he's from Turku. But anyway, he's been the head chef in 2 different Michelin star restaurants in Helsinki, where they got to keep their star. So with his menu, they got the star. Altogether, he has worked in 6 Michelin star restaurants in Europe, and the food is just amazing.
How'd you get him for your chef?
I don't know myself. He's actually been living here in Estonia for 2.5 years. He came to work for one restaurant that didn't work, and then he stayed with his girlfriend. And he's a big like wine enthusiast. He liked my wines, and then he started offering me some pop.
East of Europe becomes complicated. My mic or my speaker. you heading to? Do you know the password, or can you type it in, or?
Let's see. This.
Alright,
This. Yeah, now it's connected, I think. But let me know if there's sometimes like gets like problematic. Now it should be connected.
Okay, let's do quick this. Because we run all off of the cellular network, but it looks like on this island the internet's a little slow.
Yeah, these Estonians are so proud of all this internet things, but at least on the islands they don't really work very well. Vabandage, helistan teile hetke pärast tagasi. I'm sorry, sir. Oh no, sir. Oh no, yes. You dropped something.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay. I think we're okay for now. All right. Hopefully this works. I think we're on the Wi-Fi. I just had to check. To see.
Hey, Kim. This is Trevor.
Ciao.
So he came with the bike from somewhere, I don't know where from, but he's an international traveler.
Yes.
Am I correct?
Yes.
Nice to meet you.
This is Kim Päivästä, like recognized Finnish top chef. So, like I said, he will be preparing these dishes, and then we will close the kitchen.
I need like 20 minutes, and then we should be fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Sweet.
I don't know, maybe would like to have something to drink before that and come inside.
Yeah, no, for sure.
What is your idea of this? How shall we do it?
Yeah, honestly, like this is something that I don't have a plan for it. They're just like, if you come here, they're going to help you cook an ostrich egg, and then we'll see what happens. So I'm open to everything, anything.
Great.
This is a winery, so I'd love to try it. Yeah, sure.
Make a little plan or something.
All right.
We can do this, do a little cleanup, and then we can do the plan, go
Okay.
through what we want to do, and
Sounds good.
go from there.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks, man.
No worries.
Sorry.
Something to drink, maybe my wine or something else.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah. Just see the wine a little bit. It's ready.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Maybe you want to take a seat here?
Sure, that's perfect.
If you need the toilet, it's downstairs. Where we came from, there's stairs going down.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Shall I bring you a glass of wine?
I'd love to try some, yeah.
White or rosé?
Oh, what would you recommend?
Totally dry is the rosé.
Yeah.
The white one is a dry wine with a touch of sweetness.
Let's go white, please.
Yeah, it's better. Actually.
Thank you very much. Okay. Stop us now. Alright, are we good now? Oh yeah, we're good. 7,000 bit rate. Alright. Everything's been sorted. Okay. I need to get a battery at some point here too. This is gonna die. We are now at the winery, and the egg has been acquired, and they're gonna help us. The 2-star Michelin chef. Egg. Alright, it's all coming together. Which one goes well with ostrich? Yeah, I should have asked for a wine pairing. Where do you get the egg? I just found it on the side of the road. Oh. There must be wild ostriches in Estonia. I think that's how it happened. We try to eat the whole egg. I'm really curious what their chef wants to do with it, because dude's worked like fine dining. He probably has like an interesting idea for it. How many regular eggs equals 1 ostrich eggs? Apparently like 20-ish, give or take. Oh, it's a lot of eggs. There's other guests here, like, I don't know legality, but like if they wanted to like be like, does anyone want to try ostrich egg? Like, there's plenty to go around. So. Oh, it's like proper like fine dining plating. Oh. I really want to eat like their normal food too. Yeah, like the chef here is apparently a 2-star Michelin chef. And then he like moved to this island and then he just started working here. Awesome. Perfect. This is the white from last year.
Yes, Solaris grapes.
Yeah.
And I would say this is the best white wine ever made in Estonia. to back up this bold claim, there's a competition in the spring where all the importers they send all the best wines, like from Europe, all over the world.
Yeah.
There's blind tasting by the sommeliers. This one got 89 points, which means that it's an international level good wine. It's 2 points from being exceptional wine.
Okay.
And like I said, there's a little touch of sweetness.
Okay. And these Solaris grapes, that's like that blend you said that's bred to grow in.
Crossing between the European wine tree Vitis and something else, a little bit like Vidal in Canada, what they use for ice wine.
Okay, yeah. Oh, that is really nice. That's a really good wine. Congrats.
I understand you're surprised, but most people are.
Like, it's not like I'm a wine connoisseur, so I can't pick out everything, but like, to me, that is objectively a very good wine. Yeah.
It is a pleasant wine.
So congratulations. Because I didn't know like everything that you have set up here, but you've got like a full restaurant. It looks like with the chef you have here, you're doing like tasting menus, like.
Yes, also that.
Yeah.
We have like just a simple 4-course tasting menu out of the a la carte dishes.
Yeah.
And we call his background is like very strongly in fine dining.
Yeah.
But we don't do that. We do nice dining. So, and we open for lunch also. But,
yeah.
So we have a short a la carte menu, 3 starters, 3 mains, and 2 desserts.
Okay.
Something for everybody, like vegetarian, which we can turn into vegan.
Yeah.
And then there's local fish, local meat in both starters and mains, and then like very fresh summer desserts, which go perfectly with my dessert wine. So first time since we opened this in 2014. First time I can work with an international level top chef who matches or builds his dishes to my wines. So I'm just totally so excited. We've always had good food, but now we have like exceptionally good food.
Yeah, no, I just saw them bring out some plates here, and I'm like, that looks amazing. Like, and you're only open during the summer?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
This house actually belongs to my wife's mother. My wife's parents opened this in the late 90s.
Yeah.
Just as a simple guest house. Then my wife's father died, and my wife's mother was left here like in the summertime to operate this, just like a bed and breakfast basically.
Yeah.
And then 2014 I came to the family. Oh no, 2011, 10 actually, but. So I got this idea that this will become the first winery of Estonia. And in 2014 we started with that concept, and my mother-in-law was sort of the pension.
Yeah.
And we actually have a really cool story, which we are very proud of, that we can work with that or continue that, because this Mathiesen brand that we used, that used to be the most significant beverage brand of Estonia before the Second World War.
Yeah.
It was first time the company that was producing them was called Lüscher and Mathiesen. It was first time founded in 1910 already in Moscow as a vodka factory by Arnold Lüscher from Switzerland and Mr. Mathiesen from Estonia. And they started the vodka factory, but they lost that in the Russian revolutions. They had to escape. They came to Tallinn and they built the company up again until they lost it again when Estonia was occupied by the Soviet Union.
Yeah.
Mr. Buscher escaped to Switzerland. Matthiessen shot himself when the secret police came to arrest him. He would have been deported to Siberia.
Yeah.
But his nephew, who was then the managing director, he managed to escape to Sweden. He actually escaped from the German army. He was forced to join the German army.
Yeah.
But in 1944, he escaped to Sweden and started his life from scratch. But in 2008, he came back to Tallinn to celebrate his 100th birthday. And I just happened to have a little kiosk, just as a side business, at the gate of his old factory. And he came there to see how the building is doing, and we met. And together with him, we decided that this all must be, the story must be brought back to life.
Okay.
So he sent me a letter with some pictures and, of the old times. So in 2009, I left my boring life as a commercial and fashion photographer, shooting a large part of the formerly published Playboy magazine also in Estonia. I left all that life on the side and I devoted my life to this story.
Okay.
So now it's been, since 2009?
Yeah.
And it's very much alive now in my wines in this place, and also in this documentary film. This QR code takes to an excellent documentary film, 44 minutes long, English subtitles, and it tells the whole brand story, also the beginning of this winery.
Okay.
The film has been shown maybe 30 times in Estonian television. So it's a really, really strong
That's awesome.
story.
Yeah, I didn't realize there'd be so much history to
So
Dennis
that's why
name, and you're
that's
carrying
why
it forward.
Yeah, and I'm very proud of that, because it's not the story of one brand, it's the story of the country.
Yeah.
That's the reason why I'm doing it. My life has been difficult as hell for the last 10 years.
I believe that. Like
seasonal business, investing into the vineyards, in there, making the mistakes, and but now I'm in this wine and the food that we are offering, and now it's finally starting to work. So I'm just so excited.
No, like it looks like an awesome place. Like I've tried your wine now; it's a delicious wine. Seen some of the food I haven't tried, and then you've got a great story to go along with it, with a whole bunch of history. That's awesome. Thanks for sharing with me. If you don't mind, I'd like to take a picture of the QR code at least, and then send it so these people can see it. It'll be too hard to show it on video. I'm gonna post this on Discord if you want to scan the QR code, and you can. Check out the video. Hopefully that works. Just if you're curious, you can get the whole video documentary style. Hopefully that's clear enough when I send it. Links, there's just a QR code, so if you go to Discord, well, maybe someone can scan it and like post a link in the Twitch chat. Works? Okay. Matthiessen. Alright, there's our wine. Works perfect. Alright. Well, that's where you can find the whole story, guys. Have you ever had an ostrich egg before?
I have a few times, but that's a long, long time ago.
No, I'm sorry. No. No. Okay.
Ciao.
Ciao. And there's something is somewhat an ostrich egg, but then on a bicycle, it's kind of hard to like. You do that. You have an ostrich egg. It's not doing anything with the tiny little pudding pot. So I'm like curious what he's gonna want to do with this. I'm sure he's done something maybe with an ostrich egg at some point.
To be honest, he hasn't.
He hasn't.
And that's why he's a very humble guy.
Yeah.
And when I talked to him, and then he started thinking about that, and I said, "Hey, you are a star chef. You will figure out something." And then I saw something clicked in his head, and he started already some bells started to ring, and he has some ideas about like combining the egg with some of the local ingredients like chanterelle. So some wild garlic oil, or I don't know.
Okay.
But so I
if this was me on my own, like it would have been like I would have scrambled
some eggs and cooked it in a pan or something like that. But this is going to be
that because yeah, something like that. But it's not going to be a simple scrambled eggs, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Because I mean,
he wants to transform the food into something.
Yeah, he has
yeah.
the ability to create the combinations of the flavors.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm also myself excited to see what's going on.
Because there's plenty to go around. So Brandon's like 1.8 kilograms. So
1.8. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's exciting.
Yeah. I think he will come soon and now.
Okay. This is the end of your lunch, or is this dinner?
Yeah. Well, we just closed for a while now. Then before the dinner service.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah.
About 6 o'clock, a little bit before 6, we'll start for the.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Had you ever watched like a live stream or something before? Because I'm curious what your reaction was when you got a phone call from someone from the management company I work for, being like, "There's this guy, he's streaming, he has an ostrich egg, can you help him?"
Should I be honest?
Yeah, I prefer that.
First, the connection was a little bad.
Yeah.
I didn't understand who I was talking to.
Yeah.
I had no clue what she was talking about in the beginning.
Yeah.
And I was going to hang up.
Okay.
We were quite busy at the time, and we had some reservations coming. And, I thought I had planned my day for like doing some administrative work.
Yeah.
So I'm like 3 weeks late, and but then I thought, this might be something when I understood something, and then I opened my computer at the same time, and I saw you live somewhere. So I said, okay, this looks kind of cool. But what was this more about? And then I said, okay, I will call you back. I will need to discuss with the chef.
Yeah.
And, then I went to tell him, and it was a little while but then I said, let's do it.
Because it's a very odd request. Like it's a strange thing.
And it came so quickly also.
Yes, because I like when you watched, I was probably just like in my tent, hunkering from the rain because it was just torrential downpour. I'm like, I want to pick up this egg today, but I don't know where to take it, and I'm just gonna be out in the rain. Although it has stopped raining for a while, which has been nice. But I appreciate you taking a chance on a stranger and inviting me here and helping me do something strange.
I like adventures also.
There you go. All right, we're on the same page.
And of course, I thought I'm gonna stream myself something, not maybe the live, but to our social media if you are not against that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, anything you want. I'll have to follow your social medias and stuff too. Like you guys are on like Instagram and Facebook and stuff. Yeah.
Instagram.
Okay. Yeah. All right, I'll make sure to post all of that stuff and link it with my community and stuff, because. Like I like the story you're telling with this whole place, and I like the wine so far, and the food looks amazing, and I'll get to try some in a little bit, at least the ostrich. So anything I can do to share that, I would love to do.
Are you staying here somewhere?
I have no plans. I wasn't planning on riding much further because weather's kind of.
I think you're staying upstairs.
Upstairs?
Yeah.
I can't. Oh.
Not in a tent.
Not in a tent?
No, you will see. Let's go see it.
Yeah? Oh yeah, let's check it out. Can I leave my egg? Yeah. Alright. Hold up. Oh, Lucia. All right. So,
we have a surprise.
Yeah, we have the surprise. He said you haven't worked with an ostrich egg before.
No, not actually.
Yeah, so it's like 1.8 kilograms. You're okay with being on the camera? Is that okay? Yeah, okay. Alright, so... Because, okay, he described you as like, you've worked in fine dining before, you like transform ingredients into something kind of beautiful. Like, where did your brain go when you're like, okay, we got that much volume?
I did some Googling, but like, I was just wondering what people do with. Most of the people actually use for breakfast.
Yeah. Just like make a big omelet kind of, yeah.
Like something like that. So I was thinking, what if I would use some of the ingredients we have here, and I would create like kind of like a upgraded like a breakfast platter I
Yeah.
have some house bread, I have some pickled chanterelles, whatever we have made from
Okay.
house, which are from here.
Yeah, yeah.
We can come up with something. I just had to make a small setup with some bowls and
Okay.
spatulas and stuff. I already
Yeah.
cleaned the kitchen, so I emptied it quite much, so it's
Yeah.
looks nicer for filming. But I think that would be something.
Yeah, no, it sounds
So,
great.
Or how do you want to do it? Do you want me to? Do you want us to do it together? Just like.
If I'm not like in your way, I'd like to try and help in any way I can. I'm not an experienced chef or anything like that, but if you give me some directions,
Like we can,
yeah,
go through and
yeah,
talk
yeah.
through and then
I would
do
love to
some
do
stuff.
that. Yeah, because I like even like opening it, I'm just like
I don't
apparently
know
the
how
shells
to-
like
I don't know
they're
how
like
to open
they were like saying like put it in some kind of like
Bowl.
stable platform and then use the back of a spoon and just and then you,
Let's do that. We'll see. It's also my first time using it, so
Is it okay?
let's see how funny bite we're able to get out from it.
yeah, it's gonna be interesting. All right.
But sure, I'll have a glass of wine and chill for a bit.
Okay, you still
get? Yeah, I'll just get a couple of tools for myself. Give me like 5 minutes. And
Okay, yeah, sounds good. All right, see you in a bit. Yeah, I had a cooking class, guys. I am a semi-pro chef. I did a cooking class in Tallinn to learn some like local Estonian food, but that's the extent of my like education in cooking. So because apparently we're gonna work together a little bit and try to build this. It'll just be fun for me because like he's fine dining chef, Michelin star.
But here he's nice guy.
No, he's a really nice guy. It's just funny to me because like our skill discrepancy is about as far as can be. Oh, should we check out the room really quick? Or?
Whatever.
He said he's got a few things to do for a few minutes. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah. So on this floor we actually have 6 rooms. These are from the time when the house was built by my.
Dude, was it like a really big family? Like, because it's 6 rooms? Okay.
I'm a guest house. So
Yeah. Oh, it was a guest house. Okay, yeah, okay.
They were from Tallinn.
Yeah.
If you have some stress from the cycling or something,
Yeah.
It goes back to the universe. And in practice, it means that you can enjoy a little bit more of our wine tonight. And in the morning, everything is tip top.
I've never seen anything like that before. That's very interesting. Cool.
Yeah.
And all the rooms are like. Interesting. Cool. Yeah, all the rooms before this. Inevitably, there's tech issues. I say I stream from like tent to tent, so it's supposed to be a day in the life of someone traveling how I do. My channel's called Hitch because I historically did hitchhiking, so I go to different countries, get rides from strangers, and show what that lifestyle's like. And then during COVID, I started biking because it's a less social way of traveling.
Right.
It's like you can just ride down a road and it's like you're isolated. You're just on your own little. Sorry, I just have to fix this. There's like so much involved with like live broadcasting as far as like getting the footage out.
I guess,
If you'd work, that would be good. That's connected, so why aren't you connected? Wait. Is the one who cycled 300 kilometers on a tandem in
Yeah,
Saaremaa?
yeah.
On a tandem?
Yeah, in a tandem.
Oh!
Years. Yeah,
Was that recent? When did that happen?
Yeah, kind of.
Oh,
kind of
cool.
recent. Yeah, yeah.
Anyway,
Just like
fellow cyclist.
yeah,
thank you.
he is a fellow
Okay.
cyclist.
All right, nice. All this stuff.
I mentioned now if you want to like
Mhm.
this room, you can open the windows, but somebody just broke that window, so the lockdown
Oh.
system, that's all. You can open
Yeah.
this one if you want to get some air on.
Okay.
But yeah, you open it now.
So yeah, I'm guessing when you're having like the 30-degree weather, like
This
the other.
is not too bad actually.
Oh, it is not.
We have
Yeah.
so many windows, but yeah, sometimes we don't have air conditioning. Sometimes it gets a little bit warm. But
Yeah.
But this upstairs actually is not too bad.
Okay, connect. I gotta restart the whole fucking app. Yeah, we can go downstairs. Everything's broken for the time being. Thanks, flashing red. That is the least of my worries right now. Nothing is working. That's good right now. It's not, because you're on the fucking phone. This is not what I stream from. I gotta restart the whole app. We dropped sub. I'll bring this over. Trevor, it's lower than face level. 3466 at the moment.
Oh.
What? Is that
Well, we started the day off with 35.
Yeah, because, a month ago. Oh, man. You're sleepy. I knocked one over. Okay, are we working? Hello?
Hello, hey, my name is Odin Omland and I work for the local TV station here. And I've been following you and I was just wondering if it would be possible to meet up with you tomorrow morning.
Yeah, sure. Whereabouts? Okay. Let's see.
I was thinking that might work. Might work. I'm thinking if we just do two, like maybe we have like two kind of toasted scrambled eggs and some stuff on the top, and then if you want, we can also eat it afterwards with the video. Like we can both have a nice toast or bread,
sure.
and then we can kind of eat it on the video in the end.
Yeah, I
See
think
how
sounds
it is.
good. Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
Is there another way around? Which way? I think so. Huh. Yeah, careful.
Okay.
It's a little tricky. It's not completely like how would I say professional environments.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. This is a small summer place.
And is there a kitchen inside, or is always the outside?
This is
the
basically
kitchen?
there's some storage room and we have a dishwasher inside.
Okay, yeah.
I try to basically do everything here. We have some
Yeah.
storage places.
Is it a big contrast to the kitchens you've worked in before? Because
It is. This is very different, but it's also like, it's much more relaxed and
Yeah.
more down to earth kind of.
yeah.
But I do like it. I'm not sure what this be for me for like forever, but like for time being.
Because did you move to this island, and that's how this ended up?
Well, I actually live in Tallinn. So
Oh, you live in Tallinn.
Yeah,
You commute here?
yeah. So I basically come here always and then do like 4 or 5 days of work and then.
Oh, okay, yeah. Cool.
So yeah, I was thinking, let's have some stuff to do to scrambled eggs.
Okay.
Some of the pickles still. I want some pickles for us. Let's open one. Chanterelles. Local chanterelles. I've done lots of kitchen filming. So.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
Did you have like what did you film for?
Lots of sponsorship stuff.
Okay.
I actually won the Chef of the Year competition in Finland. So
Oh, wow.
Doing lots of videos and
Yeah.
So it's okay. Let's have that there. I can use those. So yeah.
So those are pickled chanterelles?
Yeah, they are from the island.
As well.
If you want to have a taste.
Oh, okay. Because they're in season right now, right? Yeah. But these are...
They're blooming at the moment. So I was thinking if we do... This is basically like we can talk through it on the
Sure.
video, but this island is very famous for its dark bread. They
Yeah.
have this moho dark bread.
Yeah.
But this is like a Finnish version of it. This is like archipelago bread. What comes from the area where I'm from. So like a malt, kind of like a malt bread, syrupy, sweet, and
Okay.
like a malt bread. So I was thinking if we toast some of that, have that on the bottom of the plate, then we'll do scrambled eggs with some butter and cream, some lemon juice maybe, and then just put the bread on the plate in the middle, then cover it with the scrambled eggs.
Okay.
Then do chives, chanterelles,
Yeah.
some seasoning, and then just then we can just eat it. Oh,
Yeah.
actually, we need cutlery. I'll check the
Yeah.
cutlery from people, so then we don't have to run for it.
Okay. Sorry, everything was very hectic. Everything was not working, and the internet wasn't working, and it's still sporadic. Well, I'm at 250 bit rate. The Wi-Fi is not really working. We barely have bars out here on the Wi-Fi. It is what it is. I'm sorry.
So where you're heading next actually? What's your...
Back to the mainland, off the ferry, and then down to Latvia, Lithuania. I only have 17 days left in Europe as a Canadian, so I'll probably make it to Poland and run out of time. And then...
You have to fly back? Or?
Well, I have to leave Schengen Europe for 90 days before it resets, so I can go to like UK or something like that if I want to. I go to like Turkey if I want to, but I just gotta... yeah. So I got options, but I gotta leave Schengen Europe, yeah.
Alright. So, we'll see. Should we start?
Yeah, let's do it.
We'll see what happens. I never crack. You wanna do that?
Yeah, we can
We'll see
try.
what happens.
I don't, because they just like hit the spoon on. Oh god.
It's a thick skin, huh?
Oh, it's very thick.
Oh my god. Let's see how that works. Is there a skin underneath? Is there like a...
Oh, there is. Okay.
Oh, yeah, okay. So we can crack it even more, and then we can cut it.
And then cut it open. All right.
Move this a little bit. We're making a little mess.
Yeah, sorry.
No worries. That's okay. That's okay.
How much do you want?
I'm just wondering, like...
Oh, yeah.
Can you get it? I don't want to have any of the eggshells in there.
Yeah.
I've done this before. Oh yeah. Let's try if we can get it. It's a huge egg.
And a huge yolk in there. Jeez. Oh.
That's a massive.
Yeah, it said it's like average one of these is like 24 standard eggs.
Yeah.
For the volume of it.
I don't think we're gonna cook. I don't think we're gonna cook all of it.
What? It's like a food challenge, mukbang.
Yeah, like if we have to cook the whole egg and then eat it on the video.
Just offer it to everyone.
Let's just break the egg first, and now we'll take another bowl. Let's make a little bit less for us, so then you still have you're still able to cycle after.
Well, I do need the calories. I've already lost like 9-10 kilos on this trip, so you know it's hard to eat enough.
Yeah, it probably is. I do lots of long distance running myself.
Oh, do you? Yeah.
Like eat like a horse, you know.
Yeah.
All right, I never tasted this, so I'm very, very interested to see how is the taste compared to like
just the chicken egg.
Yeah. Now we have some of the egg mixed here. I'll put some salt for there. Let's put some pepper. Do very, very classic. Pepper and dash of cream. Always good to have a little cream in your egg.
Fat is flavor.
That's probably fine. Alright, let's do it with the pan.
I hope this works.
So I usually do a dash of oil. I'll always start with the cold pan.
You start with the cold pan, okay.
Yeah, because basically you don't wanna like rush the eggs.
Okay.
So you usually start cold pan with like very like slowly, so it takes actually time to make scrambled eggs. So you just have to be patient.
Okay, I don't know much about like cooking, but I watched like a Gordon Ramsay's How to Make Scrambled Eggs thing, and it's like a lot of people have them quite cooked, where they're like quite solid, but it's when he makes it, it's kind of like
more loose.
Yeah, loose.
Yeah, I was thinking we'd do it the same way, and then we kind of cook it not completely all the way through, and then in the end we emulsify some butter in it as well, so it get more fat and like nice and glossy.
Yeah.
So basically, we just many people usually rush the egg yolks or the eggs when you do scrambles, and that's why it usually comes like overcooked or too hard. So basically, you should just like use low heat and then just keep on like constantly mixing it.
Okay.
And then you can always play around if it turn away for a bit and keep on mixing, because it still keeps on cooking to have a whole pan. So it's and that's that.
Everything you know about cooking, did you learn like in the kitchen, or was there a lot of schooling, education?
I did cooking school back in home in Finland, in Turku, and then I did a pastry chef school afterwards. So
you did pastry as well?
I'm actually like from the start I'm pastry chef by heart, but I've done lots of things and worked around Europe. I also worked for Gordon Ramsay. Actually, that was I worked in a pastry section of his restaurant called Petrus. Petrus in London.
Oh, cool.
So so it's.
Can I ask, like, with a celebrity chef like that, like, he has a lot of things going on. Was he often, like, working as a chef at the restaurant, or, like, because he's got a lot of things? He
didn't actually work there. He has, like, he actually has, like, a head chefs and, people, places to run the places. But he was around. He was around there for, like, I think I saw him, like, once a month or so.
Okay,
it's like, the restaurant I worked was still, like, well, he has lots of restaurants, but that was still one of his, like, pupil restaurants. Like with the Michelin star, so
yeah.
Let's do
egg and 2 garlic. So
do some bread for us as well.
All right.
Fancy breakfast in Moore Island.
There's one thing as a North American, I really like a big breakfast with lots of eggs, bacon, sausage, hash brown, and most places don't do that in Europe. Like the UK does.
Yeah, UK they are very strong with the breakfast.
Yes.
game.
Yeah.
What the heck are you doing?
Well, we are making an ostrich scrambled.
Yeah, scrambled egg.
Ostrich egg scrambled. Neither of us have ever tried ostrich egg before,
Yeah.
so this is an experience for both of us. I'm actually not doing much. This man is clearly very skilled and knows his way around the kitchen, and I'm more observing, a master at work.
We'll see. It takes a bit. We'll see. Have to wait for a couple of minutes so we can get the scramble cooking. Yeah, I never really. I've always I've been thinking what to cook with like ostrich egg. I've seen people doing something, but it's not that common.
No, it's not.
I don't know, maybe in Australia, who knows?
Yeah. Because in my head, it would function very similar to a chicken egg, how you do it, and all that stuff.
At least that's how I'm treating it. So
Yeah,
I'm expecting it to be like. Yeah. But yeah, we'll see. Fingers crossed it works the same way.
Yeah.
But you got it from the ostrich farm in Mo, right?
Yeah.
Nice. How was it there?
It's nice. It's cute. It's like you can feed some animals there. They got zebras. They got kangaroos. They got.
Oh really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's kind of like a petting zoo, and then you can buy ostrich eggs when they have them, but they only make so many eggs. So, to me, they're so huge. I'm like, how often do they actually put out an egg? Chickens lay eggs pretty frequently. Yeah, right. But that seems like a lot of energy to convert into.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because
it's enormous.
Yeah, it's huge.
This is probably the reason why people are why they're ruining their scrambled eggs, because they don't have the patience to do this during the mornings, at home.
Yeah, because say if I made it, I would just quickly beat up some eggs in a bowl, preheat the pan, chuck it in.
Yeah.
It goes sizzle, kind of mix it around a little bit until they come together, and then.
That's why I usually do sunny side ups.
Oh, you do sunny? Yeah.
Those are very fast and easy.
We could have done sunny side up.
That would have been that would have been a little tricky, I would say. I was thinking about it. I was like, I think it's And then also we didn't get the egg yolk out, so it was whole. I don't know how hard it is to do with that ostrich eggs in overall, but it would have been funny to try to just crack it and
right into the pan.
Half of it's on the floor probably. But
starting to come together.
Yeah, it starts slowly cooking. So let's try to scrape it from everywhere so it doesn't actually burn.
Yeah.
It's always good to use a pot or like a sauce pot when you do scrambled eggs, because it has a thicker base usually than the frying pan, or like the heat.
So the heat's more stable, yeah.
So that's so you rather want to have quite a bit of it rather than a very thin layer, because then it cooks again much faster.
Okay.
It starts cooking.
See, guys, I've heard a lot of people that are chefs they cook all day. The last thing they want to do when they finish is actually cook anything, so they kind of eat just whatever.
Yeah, that's kind of true. I do actually when I'm off with my partner, I do actually like to do cooking when I have energy. But after work, it's sandwiches and treated instant noodles and whatever. You can order takeaway that time of night. So it's not the healthiest. Usually you don't really feel like cooking anything.
Which makes sense, yeah. But it's just funny, you make some of the best food all day, and people pay so much and are seeking out to try, and then. But I get it.
The same last night. I cooked the whole day. I ate something during the day, but then an hour after I stopped working, I was like, I need something. Then just made myself a cold sandwich. Oh, now you can see it starts cooking. This is also a little hot, but it's not. Yeah. So now you can should ease up the heat.
Yeah.
When it starts getting together like this.
Mm-hmm.
So this is almost cooked already. So you should do it just a little bit further. So it thickens up just a bit, so then I can start adding some butter in it.
Okay.
If I would do completely Gordon Ramsay way, we would have to have creme fraiche, but unfortunately I don't have any creme fraiche in the house.
Okay.
You used to add like a knob of creme fraiche, which would make it even more creamy.
Right, yeah, okay.
Fattier, but that's why I use the cream.
Yeah.
Normally I...
To add the fat,
like,
the creaminess, yeah.
Just coming here.
Can you taste?
I think there's a little difference, but
Yeah.
but if someone would give me this and wouldn't tell me it's made with orchard eggs, I'm not sure could I be
Yeah,
able to say the difference.
that is something different. This is not from a chicken.
Yeah. So yeah, I added a couple knobs of butter just to, I just want to kind of mix it in.
Yeah.
Little more creaminess. A touch more salt. Maybe let's put some pepper on this side. Take it off from the heat. Looks pretty good. Black pepper is always good.
It's so much butter, but isn't that like restaurant food? One of the big differences is they add lots of butter. They add lots of fat,
all the cream and butter.
Yeah.
Have a taste in
Yeah.
your opinion.
It's very good. But yeah, like you, I'm like, I would not be able to be like,
Tell that
this is not from a chicken. It's egg, but it's a different egg.
Let's just add some. I love chives.
Get in there.
Chives is always good.
Yeah.
Mix some in. Chives makes all the savory food better. All right. Final taste before plating.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
You just totally can I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's good. It's really good. The chives actually bring it together. I like that. Okay.
So let's do.
Oh, he's doing the plating.
Breakfast sandwich. You want to be like, you want to cover the bread with. That's what I do when I have toast and scrambles. You don't want to see too much of the bread. Then the ratio is like perfect for me. I think that's pretty good. Then let's add a couple pickles central, so we can cut through the acidity. Oh no, the fatness.
Yeah.
Fatness of
With
the,
a little acidic.
So we can do that. And I was actually thinking of that we'd add some Parmesan cheese on top of it.
Oh yeah. Now we're talking. Oh, this is good. I did not think I didn't think my ostrich egg would turn into this. Oh, guys.
That's just. And then I think it looks pretty good.
Yeah, it looks beautiful.
All right.
Went from this to this. Wow.
It's not bad.
Yeah. That's
Ring
awesome.
the bell so I can get Becca here as well, so if he wants to see.
Let's just get Chuck's back in there.
Okay,
Okay,
I'll feed them later.
all right. All right. What do you think? Holy cheese, yeah, some good amount of Parmesan. And it's real Parmesan. It's not the stuff from the shaker that I have at home.
There is a time and place for it. It works certain times, At least if I would cook at home after that, I don't need any. Something what is the kind of cheese,
Yeah.
Would work.
It has to work. But we still got like 80% of the.
we used like 10% of it.
Yeah.
I think I'll go and.
Yeah.
crush it there.
Wow.
You know what would be good for this as well?
What's that?
It would be very good with the Estonian caviar on the top as well.
Never caviar.
Yeah, should we open a can of caviar?
Definitely we should open.
Really? caviar. Oh my god, guys.
But I think it also needs some
Champagne?
wine.
Or like sparkling champagne?
No, I think we are not. My sparkling is not ready yet. I think it needs Matthiesen wine after all. Even though it's not the caviar, because you don't need scrambled eggs with caviar, so I bring something.
And this is a local caviar. It comes
Oh,
from,
local caviar. Yeah, Estonia.
Nova. It's
Yeah.
only Estonian caviar producer. So yeah, let's do some of that. Fancy spoons.
Is it like the mother of pearl?
Yes.
Yes.
It's like 1 gram costs like over €1.
Yeah.
This is worth of like €25.
Jesus, okay. So the mother of pearl is just like stainless steel or whatever, it like reacts with it? Like it...
Yeah, well, yeah, basically, I can't remember the whole story.
Okay.
But like basically, you should never use metal to like then kind of oxidates or like,
oh,
kind
okay,
of
yeah.
like flavor. Hand, give you a hand. It's like,
Just get in there.
Yeah.
This is. Oh.
So that's I would eat this for breakfast.
Just a normal breakfast?
Yeah.
Just ostrich and caviar?
Every day.
Normal breakfast with some wine.
Yeah.
We do also tasting. We can test out if my rosé or the white wine goes better with this.
Oh, okay, okay.
So this is rosé wine, this is white wine.
Yep.
And so what is it?
We have our house archibald bread, toasted with butter, topped up with very classical French style scrambled eggs made with ostrich egg, some cream, some butter, some pickled chanterelles from Muhu Island, Parmesan cheese, and then topped up with Estonia Nova caviar. Cool.
That is a breakfast.
I'm pretty sure it's tasty. Should we
Wow, let's get in there.
Try.
Yeah? There. Thank you. Yeah, get in there.
So, all right.
Again?
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Leikkakin mulla kiitti.
Oh, yeah.
What the hell?
Skippy tipped $10. Thank you. Here is a small tip for the guys hosting you and cooking this food.
Skippy, thank you. Oh, it's really good. I love the chanterelle in there.
The
acid.
caviar on the top is like...
It is pretty classic to have like scrambled eggs and caviar.
Is it? Yeah.
It is very tasty.
Amazingly tasty. We should have this on our menu.
We've got a local ostrich egg producer even, so
Yeah.
it would be local.
I would eat this for breakfast most of the days.
For the event we were talking about, we will have this for the breakfast. Yesterday we were talking about some other pate or whatever, but this, imagine this.
Yeah,
that would
that
be
would work.
fancy.
The white one actually goes pretty well with it.
I want some more. I want some more.
Go for it. Go for it. You can finish it. Yes.
Now, but the question is, having that, if you didn't know it was ostrich, do you think you'd be like, this is an egg, but it is a different egg?
It is different. Well, I don't know if it's just Kim's magic, but it's somehow it's so like creamy and it's so like like round and like big the taste. It's like I think it's absolutely fucking beautiful.
No, it's delicious.
I have this caviar. I'm gonna taste just the egg and the caviar. Wow! Wow!
I didn't think, my ostrich egg that I acquired today would be turned into something quite like this.
Did it turn out better than you expected?
It did. Well, I was asking for someone to help me find some kind of kitchen that I could just have a pan and try to make my own omelet or scrambled eggs with the ostrich. I didn't think we'd be here doing this with ostrich and caviar.
That's what I said. I was gonna refuse of this because I thought I'm not just gonna give our kitchen and all that. Because if we have a guy like this in the kitchen,
exactly.
I thought we do it better. So hey, thanks for coming.
No, thanks for having me.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks for showing me what you can do with an ostrich egg.
Staying for the night. I gave him a room also. So.
Fair enough. That's good.
Guys, this is great. I'm gonna go and do my thing. So you do yours.
No worries.
Verdict? Yeah.
It's very good. Nice, creamy, rich.
Yep.
Little acidity from the mushrooms and.
I really like the mushrooms added there, the acid in there, because there's a whole lot of creamy and fat and stuff like that, and it's nice to cut it with the acid, as you said.
I usually always if I do scrambled eggs, I usually try to have any kind of pickles, so something with
something
acid,
that,
just to it is nice to have a bit of very very creamy scrambled eggs, but it's nice to have something even
No, I think it
something
needs
what cuts it through, or even just have a healthy dash of lemon juice in there or something like that.
Yeah.
Also, that's the job.
Because
you don't feel so overwhelmed.
I don't think I've had pickled mushrooms before, but they're delicious. Just on their own when I had the sample of it.
I use I don't use lots of people around this part of the world do very harsh pickles.
Yeah.
I like more light and maybe even a little more sweeter pickles. So I use white wine vinegar, which is not as harsh. So I use one equal amounts of one part of white wine vinegar, sugar, and water, and then use salt and seasoning or dry spices. So I do equal amounts, so it's not that it doesn't burn when you some of the pickles you have. It's okay, this is very pickly. So I kind of a little mellow, but it still gives you the nice freshness.
Yeah. So you pickled those yourself? Or? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. How long does it take to is it a long process, or is it just a few days and it's?
It depends. It depends. Do you use hot pickling liquid or cold? I usually prefer if I have time to use cold. So it tends to take a little bit more time. But I usually try to do them at least day advance. So if I do them today, I'll probably be able to use them tomorrow.
Okay.
But it depends about the product. If I do raw carrots example, that would take 2 to 3 days probably.
Okay.
But something soft like mushrooms, it doesn't need that much time. But I usually just try to do them at least day advance, just so they have some time to sit on the liquid.
Okay. And stuff like this, does this all get kind of sourced locally, or is it just there's a lot in Estonia, when I was in Tallinn and stuff like that. All the markets right now have they're full of them. Yeah.
These are actually being picked by one of our workers here.
Oh really? Okay.
Desiree, she does some of the breakfast and she does cleans the rooms. So she's on her free time she picks mushrooms and blueberries and stuff for us. Whenever I need. So
is there anything else so it's mushrooms, blueberries? Is there anything else that can be foraged here that is?
Well, obviously there's lots of. We all used during this season. We used lots of tons of wild strawberries in this island.
Yeah.
Ridiculous how much wild strawberries. I like all kind of berries, cranberries, strawberries. I think raspberries are also coming this season.
Yeah.
What else? Well, rhubarb we used when it was in season.
Yeah.
Rhubarb. Whatever local stuff we use. Well, we use the fish. The fish comes from close by, or we use the local fish shop. So it comes from Saaremaa or around here, most of it. And then we use lamb. We have lamb dish as a main course on the menu, which is also they are growing in this island actually.
Okay.
So, I'm trying to use as much as possible.
Yeah.
Obviously you can't get everything from this small island, but as much as I can get ingredients which are local, I try to use them, and also it's very nice.
Yeah.
It's also good, good story, and people also like it here. So.
And are you pretty soon after this now? You have to start gearing up for dinner.
Yeah, I think I do a little cleanup and then we just open the kitchen again. But
Oh, cool.
I think today is not gonna be that busy. We have we have like a few tables, but you know they come like after 6 or 6:30 or 7.
Okay. Yeah.
It's no rush. I just have to do. Need like 50 minutes to reset that.
And do people? Is it like a tasting menu, or is it like people a la carte? They just order what they want.
So we have a small a la carte, which is basically we have 3 starters, 3 mains, a couple side dishes, and 2 desserts.
Yeah.
But then we also have like a 4-course set menu built from that. So if you wanna have, if you don't, you can come in just for a main course and a side, or then just have a 4-course tasting menu, which is paired with Becca's wines made in there.
Okay.
So
and
we have
you
both options.
Did you build the whole menu yourself?
Yes.
I feel like, I don't know, that would feel good just having like, I don't know, when you develop a whole menu around your tastes and pairing it to the wine, because this is at a vineyard, so trying to match the flavors up and stuff like that, it's, I don't know, it sounds like a cool thing.
It is, and also like, like the atmosphere here, and also like the venue where we are at, it is like, it's like, I foresee, when I came here first time, I saw this as like a mixture of like a grandmother's place / like a tavern, so you have this like old kind of vibe here, so I tried to match the food to the vibe and the surroundings as much as possible. So I would not try to do anything too fancy or too fine, because I don't think it suits the place.
Because that's what you're saying. Yeah.
This is my daughter Kira.
Oh, Kira, nice to meet you.
Back from the horse riding camp.
Oh,
This is her friend Manu.
Kira Manu.
Riding for 1 week, and she got a 2nd place on this riding competition.
Congratulations.
Trevor is an international traveler, streaming everything to internet all the time. So there are 1,000 or whatever viewers at the moment all the time. And they cook ostrich egg, Jaanelin muna.
Do you want to taste? There's scrambled eggs. All right.
Okay. Well, that was
you're
awesome.
happy about it?
No, I'm super happy about it. Yeah, I didn't think that would be where this. No, I really thought I was just gonna like find like a hotel with a kitchenette or something like that with like a little pan, and I'm gonna be like just dumping some into a bowl, whisking it, and chucking it in there, and being like hoping for the best. I did not expect everything that came to be. So thank you for giving me that experience. I hope you got something out of it, because you've never had ostrich before either. So
lots of fun. It was good. It was a good way to break my normal day here.
Yeah.
Nice
Okay.
To, like, something different.
Yeah.
So it's very cool.
But since I'm staying here tonight, I think I'll have the luck, the privilege to maybe try a few of your things, not ostrich based.
Sure. Like feel free.
Because what is the tasting menu like? What's the 4-course?
You mean like price wise?
No, like what are the 4
I have
dishes?
Basically we have a small amuse bouche, which is like a pickled kohlrabi with cream cheese filling. So it's like a 1-biter.
Okay. Yep.
Then we have a caspazzo soup, like tomato caspazzo as a starter, with like some roasted mini plum tomatoes and white garlic oil. The white garlic is also like from this area. The next course is slightly cured perch fish.
Nice. Yeah.
And then served with the apple ponzu sauce and then green jalapeno oil and salted radishes. And then the apple ponzu is made from apple juice, which is also made by Becca, the winery owner. From like the apples are also from this island.
Okay.
Then we have a lamb kofta, the moo lamb kofta with like crispy salad and fermented chili mayo. And yogurt.
Okay.
And then you can basically choose one of the sides. Like if you eat the tasting menu, you choose one of the sides. What we have basically just French fries with mayo. Then we have a pan-fried chanterelles with some pickled chanterelles on it. And then like a warm tomato spinach salad. So you can choose like which one you want. And the dessert is macerated raspberries with like champagne vinegar and black pepper, and then some yogurt foam and dried hibiscus flower.
That's quite the menu. That sounds delicious, though. I'm gonna do that later, as long as I'm allowed. Since I'm staying here tonight, I'm gonna.
Sure.
I'm a hungry boy. Do you want help with anything? Like,
no,
we've made a mess. Like, I have egg all over the table.
It's all right.
What are you gonna do with all this?
I will save it, and I will probably cook it for something. We also have a breakfast. Like we use like eggs for breakfast. So it could be something. But, or I'll just cook it for staff tomorrow. I'll make something. Well, I'll say for sure.
Do you do the breakfast here as well?
I don't normally do the breakfast.
Okay,
There's
yeah.
like other group of people
Oh, okay,
who
yeah.
do the breakfast because
Yeah,
it
okay.
starts quite early. And like,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
I usually start working between like 9 and 10. But
Yeah,
the
yeah.
breakfast people will start like at 7 or something.
I
so
see,
they start
okay.
bringing things
Yeah,
around.
yeah.
But if I would do that, then I would be here from like 7 till midnight. So like,
That's,
a
yeah.
bit too much. So like, I try to have at least some sleep.
Wait, how late is the restaurant open till?
The kitchen's open basically 9, from
Till
12 to
9.
9.
Yeah.
It's like most like, well, we have a, like some like we try to have like small break bit after like lunch, or
Yeah.
between like 5 and 6. We might
Mhm.
take an hour or 2 hour
Yeah.
break. Depending
Sorry,
if
I think we
no, it's
ruined
good.
your break here.
No, I still work through the break. But,
Okay.
But then I have time to
I see,
fetch
yeah.
things again if we're like sometimes we're busy in the lunchtime. So then I have a little recapping time to clean out and do some more prep and
Okay.
get ready for the night. So
Yeah.
that's usually why we.
Because for all this, like this is a one-man show. This is all you, right? Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
Do you
I
like
feel-
that, or would you rather, or is it in a kitchen? Because you've ran a kitchen before, right? Yeah. What do you like more, like doing it all yourself, or having like people that you can direct and?
Well, I think there's a good and bad, like like positive and negative sides of both of them.
Yeah.
But I do enjoy it. This is something like different. What I have not
Mhm.
actually done it completely this way by myself.
Yeah.
But it's also like a learning process. Like I can see how much I can actually do. What can I do? Like how much like how much I'm able to do
Yeah.
by myself. Which
Yeah.
and the amount is actually quite a lot.
Well,
But,
based on the menu you just described, like you're doing a lot to
It's
bring.
just amazing. I can say that I've had like since we started in 2014, I've seen many chefs, not as high level as he is, but good chefs.
Mhm.
And his consistency is just something amazing. And the taste. One person this summer has asked for salt.
Mhm.
For the dish. And if you think how different like salt tolerance or need for like people have.
Yeah.
Somebody smoking, they like very salty food. Somebody
Mhm.
doesn't like any salt. One person has asked for salt,
Mhm, mhm.
which means that the flavors are so good in that you forget your
Balance,
yeah.
individual salt need.
Yeah, yeah.
And what is even more amazing is that he's a perfectionist. Very like, and I'm just the opposite. And he still
he's the goofy hippie. He's going around with the wine. But no need to.
Okay.
I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
It's no problem. No problem. Thank you so much.
No,
Hopefully
no, thank you.
Enjoy
Yeah.
your stay and please, whenever you feel like, please pop over for dinner. Or like,
Yeah, absolutely. What time does the kitchen open for dinner?
well, basically, I try to open it in the next half an hour or something.
Okay.
So.
Because I'll probably be pretty early.
Yeah.
I'm still hungry. Always hungry. Okay. Okay. I'll be around. But no, I really do appreciate that.
Yeah,
And
that was good fun. That was actually good fun.
ostrich egg completed.
You want to save it?
Like, apparently, like if you wanted to save it, you're supposed to like drill a hole in it
Yeah.
and like drain it that way.
Yeah.
Because they make at that place like lamps out of them and stuff
Yeah,
like
they
that.
do.
Like if I wasn't on a bike tour, I might try to save it, but I'm on a bike tour, so
Fair enough.
yeah.
Alrighty.
Trevor, please do an intro now. Okay, we can try to do an intro. But now it's already open. I was gonna be like, for our side quest today, we picked up an ostrich egg and tried to figure out how we could eat it. And we found a local vineyard with a Michelin star chef to show us what you can do with an ostrich egg. And it turns out you can make a beautiful, beautiful dish with it. I hope. No hope for you. Turn it. Okay, kind of. Yeah.
Like, I picked different games based upon my mood and kind of what I was feeling at that time. Usually I would watch pretty chill games, like way back when I'd watch StarCraft streams. I found them really just relaxing. If I want to go to sleep, Hearthstone puts you to bed like none other. I'd watch League streams again. I find that really relaxing.
Ooh, nice. I don't know actually what's so unstable about the internet here. It's very unstable. I need to get a battery. Things are going to start dying here. It's wireless in a remote area. Well, I'm on their Wi-Fi now. We're kind of on their Wi-Fi. Set up Starlink. Like, it just doesn't go far enough for this. Also, I've fucked the cable. Like, it creates a little tiny broadcast, like.
They're like Oktoberfest.
I've been there for. I have, yeah.
No.
Yes, I have. In Munich.
Now, if I tell you you've been Oktoberfest, I don't want. You know, Oktoberfest is like this. If they're like you, they take you home.
Wait.
Oh, that's the finish line? Oh, we're biking. Okay.
And to.
Wait.
And,
okay.
Let's just bring this. I don't know what happened to that battery. That's where I put it. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Have a room here? Yeah, they're giving me a room with a pyramid in it. I'll show you again in a sec if the internet works. Okay. I just wish things were stable here. Because this is such a cool spot. This has been so great so far. We had a 2-star Michelin chef cooked our ostrich. Do they have sauna? Maybe. Let me still stay. I'm just gonna get the full tasting menu. I think they're comping me a room. I don't know yet, but like. Style is most stable? What does that mean? With no camera? Somewhere with light. Okay. 27. Okay, what? To not lose this. How do I... There we go. Okay. The cover on this is in my jacket breast pocket. Okay. Okay. But I think what we're probably gonna do is whenever I can order like dinner, I'm gonna order dinner. And I won't stream that late. Cook the eggs like how I saw on the internet, all the fancy. I've never been to a place that's cooked eggs like that. Oh, and it's gone. Okay. Why is everything broken? What? Why are you...
What is it doing? This current problem has nothing to fucking do with Starlink. Stop mentioning Starlink. They just won't stay connected to the Moblin. This is just the cell phone camera. And I can do that, I just don't have a cell phone mount on the thing. I'm just gonna try to cell phone stream, and I need to find like a cell phone mount for the tripod. I'll be right back. There we go. Sorry, everything's broken today. Shit happens.
Power off.
Okay, apparently that too.
Power on. Battery high. Your device is connected.
Sorry, I'm just reading a message real quick. Try to recreate the scrambled eggs with regular eggs at home at some point. That'd be fun. like the style of how he was making the eggs. I think I tried one time when I was in like college, so like over 10 years ago. Where they're like, well, someone in chat said egg soup. Just turn this off because you're not doing anything right now. So yeah, no, I've been offered a place to stay here, so I'm gonna take advantage of that. I'm very in need of a shower.
Cheered 100. Streaming seems such a hard work.
When it doesn't work, it's really annoying, and some of the things you're reliant on can be out of your control. Sometimes things just don't work, and that can be very frustrating because you're not in control of it. Atlanta is such a cool place. You guys are so nice. Yeah, everyone here is amazing. Did you eat already? I already ate the ostrich. But they got a full restaurant here. And I want to have everything. Chef was a hoot. Yeah. And he was like a fun guy to like banter with a little bit. Yeah, I ate the whole ostrich, alright? But I am still hungry because we had a fancy plating of ostrich egg. I need more sustenance. You know, hotel. This is a winery and a hotel and a restaurant.
Changing Man is continuing the gift sub they got from Anonymous.
Changing Man, thanks for the the resub. It's a streamer eat bird world. Exactly. Happened to the rest of the egg. It was in a big bowl, and we're gonna. He said they're gonna try and figure out what to use it. It's such a fun natural sight. But yeah, so this all happened because Chloe at Not Management messaged everyone on the island. Pretty much. Trying to find a place where I could cook my ostrich egg. And this place was just like, that's kind of neat. And then they talked to the chef, and the chef had never cooked with an ostrich egg. And he's like, yeah, I could do that. Expect American-sized dishes in a fancy restaurant? Why not? Tonya, did you hear I asked the guy running this, like, what his impression was when they were getting a call about what we're doing? And he's just like, at first I couldn't hear her, and then I didn't understand what she was talking about, so I almost hung up, but I listened a little bit longer. Yeah. So, we almost didn't get to have this because there was confusion. Understandable confusion. I usually start with, hey, I have a weird request. It is a weird request. Anything that we're doing is weird. Where'd the ostrich egg come from? I found it on the side of the road in a ditch. Chloe will do it as well moving forward. Lethal Jesus, I think you said. Did Chloe say they're gonna be our official caller? Well, they did a good job because this happened. The network stuff and all the tech issues we're having is not in any way in the realm of them being able to control. So that's just unfortunate. She'll help me from time to time. Okay, you are a lot of work. I know. It's just my life now. It's a real shame about all the tech issues we had, but you saw most of the cooking though, right? Is Jesus Norwegian too? I don't know the history there. He's from somewhere. The definition of high maintenance? Like...
It's interesting you let this Tonya person take you completely off-brand with these random activities. It's almost as if they are using you to create their own ideal viewing experience. Pretty weird.
Pretty weird is right. Pretty weird. New copy pasta. Well, copy pasta from yesterday. So, depends how new the pasta has to be considered fresh and new. See, but like, okay, some people legitimately, and like, you're never gonna make everyone happy. It's inevitable. But like, some people don't like the fact that I'm having someone like essentially control my trip. And like, at a surface level, like I can see that and be like, you're not free bird anymore. You're not as free as a bird, and this bird you cannot change. You're being told what to do. But like, this is how I end up in these situations on a bicycle tour.
Evansworth shared 100. This was such a great experience that this Tonya person took you completely off-brand for her own viewing experience.
Close your eyes around your house.
Hashtag keep it weird.
Keep it weird. Thank you, Cravensworth.
Egg! Anonymous tip $5. Thanks.
Egg! Does a chicken lay eggs out of its arse or its vagina?
Did you go to boarding school by any chance?
If I Google that, Jeff Bezos is going to worry about me.
Yes.
So,
Egg. Yeah, I recognize that voice. But, what was I saying? Something. It sends me into these interesting situations that I'm happy to get to explore. On a bike tour, usually, like, I'm just riding down the road and I'm sleeping in a tent and I'm eating out of a grocery store or restaurants that I just stumble upon. Having people like just send me places allows us to do just weird. I like weird. Did you already order? No, I haven't ordered. I don't think they're open yet. Oh, you are open now. Well, thank you. All right. Guy heard me and responded. I just want the tasting menu. 4-course set menu. So he kind of set it there. But do you... 1, 2, 3, 4? Okay. For starters, I think you can choose between a cold pea soup with pickled pears, wild garlic sour cream, or slightly salted muhu perch with vinetalu apple juice, ponzu, jalapeno, and horseradish, I think. And then for the main, there is muhu lamb kofta skewers with harissa mayo, yogurt sauce, and salad. On the tasting menu, it's just like you choose one of these.
Yes, this is our 4-course menu.
Yeah.
We can also have the regular menu.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, in these you can choose your side dish for the main course. But yes, it's...
you choose one of these? Or
no,
both of those? Oh, both, okay. Okay, thank you.
Today we actually have changed the creme mignon to gazpacho with the tomatoes.
Okay, thank you. I'm just getting the tasting menu. Like, I have to decide on the. He is like so softly spoken in like a soothing way. The tall eel lasagna. Get out of here. All right. Gazpacho. I don't. Missed the scrambled eggs. How was it? It was delicious, but it was like, yeah, it was like the fine dining style scrambled eggs, where they like constantly stir them in the pan and they're like still very loose, I guess you would say. Like you can, in the pan, you could still go like this and they like move around like a liquid would. And we have freaking caviar. So I have only ever had caviar when I used my airline miles to fly international first class. On like Cathay Pacific, Japan Airlines. I don't even think Etihad, even though they have a really nice hard product, I don't think they had caviar. Like he scooped it out with a mother of pearl spoon and everything like that. And I'm like, yeah. It says sauna is 20 euros an hour, but if you stay, it's included. Sauna? Ugh, that would feel nice at the end of today. I just feel so like uncomfortably wet. Everything's been like muggy, but then rainy and thunderstormy and muggy, rainy, and gross. I would vote for sauna. I will ask. I will inquire. Food first. The pearl spoon so it doesn't change the flavor, by the way. Yeah, it's so crazy to me that that is important.
B loves green just resubscribed for 10 months.
B loves green. Sorry. Thank you for the 10 months. Has the egg been cooked yet? We had it. They ever like post it in Discord or something like that? I should have taken a picture. I just was streaming. Don't post anything. Yeah, it's okay. Was it really good? Did it taste weird? No, it was delicious. But it was cooked in a way that like it was all like with the eggs and the salt and the pepper and the chives and the butter.
For 4 months. Happy travels.
Yeah, I'd just like to have the tasting menu, please. The 4-course set menu. Sorry.
Of course.
Yeah.
With or without wine.
I'll have it with wine. Yeah.
And what kind of side do you want? We have fries, mushrooms, and tomatoes.
Fries, mushrooms, or tomatoes?
Yes.
Is it, the mushrooms are the like cooked or are they raw or?
No, they're cooked, marinated.
Marinated? I'll try the mushrooms.
Yes.
Are those like the chanterelles here?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I'll try those.
Yes, very good.
Thank you. Clips of it in Discord. Okay. Sorry. I think he's shy. No, he's like actually being like fine dining-esque. Like he can tell I'm in the middle of something, so he loiters and waits for me to be finished what he's doing before he like goes into my field of vision to make it known that he's ready to potentially take my order. Like, he's got a strategy to this. Some stuff around this. A lot of stuff's in the way here. Proper forest mushrooms be cultivated. Mushrooms 6-0 every time. Love chanterelles. Well, okay. With the ostrich egg, we had like these pickled in-house chanterelle mushrooms, and like, oh, they were good. Some stuff. I couldn't find an adapter to actually get the freaking phone mount on the thing, so like, don't push the button. So this is the disaster of a phone mount I'm using. So I could only find, I took the whole grabby mount thing that I used to put the broadcasty phone on the bike off the whole bike, because this wouldn't screw into that. So anyway, this is what we're working with. And that's a disaster. But actually I want to try and change this up because this is not going to work with dinner and changing heights and stuff like that. Let's do this. Apparently, I moved the phone too much, killed the bitrate. Oh, that's a disaster. Just need more room once we get food. I'm wearing a hat because my hair is a fucking disaster. It's been sweat in and out, camped in, rained on for however many days since I left Talon, so well, I can deal with it. We're used to disaster. I'm just like, for everyone's sake, like, including guests that come in here. it sound like there's Satan himself hiding under that cat? Well, let's see. Let's see what we got going on. How are we doing? Is it better? Do you mind wearing a fucking hat? Yeah, I'm wearing a hat. Deal with it. You have a hairbrush? Of course I do. Same hat you got at the Spam Museum? It is. This is direct from the source, from where spam is made. Did you go to Kurosara Castle? Yes. I was there yesterday. It's cool. I didn't go in the keep, like the central castle part. Just the castle grounds, and I walked along the outer fort walls.
So, greetings from the kitchen. It's kohlrabi with cream cheese.
Awesome.
And our homemade breads.
Thank you. So this is like the amuse bouche, whatever in fancy terms. See what kind of dining we're dealing with here? Oh, this is... Let me get these in frame. Let's go.
Our first wine, our apple wine from 2019.
Awesome, thank you.
Yes.
Thanks.
Hello.
Since when do you guys whine about my hat every time I eat? I eat every day, and you guys don't bitch us this much.
This one?
Thank you. Was this for?
No. Så
Right.
Ooh, is this the gazpacho?
Yeah.
No, nice.
So tomato gazpacho with some roasted mini palm tomatoes.
Yep.
Some wild garlic oil and coriander. Awesome. Hopefully enjoy.
Thank you.
All right. No problem.
Chef came for this one. This is butter. I want to try this bread first. Come here. Come here. Get over your butter. Nah, right.
So I'll give you the menu, just start looking at that. So, like I told you, probably we have already.
And on the first page we have this sort of 4-course set menu built on the a la carte dishes. But here you have the a la carte menu.
Oh. This is also the bread I had with my
And on the next page there are wines. From the wines,
ostrich egg. There we go.
There's the first of our drinks. There's cider, but unfortunately out of that. So here, if you look at this, the cider we already have. Our production is very small batches.
Okay.
The other ones we have. We limit the consumption of our guests. We only sell one.
They like a rye bread?
per wine
Yep.
per person.
Like someone said, this is
Our wine.
archipelago bread?
Okay.
Is there, I feel like
Our white and rosé wine.
there's like a,
At the moment, the white wine and the rosé wine, both are really nice wines.
it's not typical
White
rye
wine
bread.
got a
It's a bit
silver
sweeter,
medal in
and then it's like,
wine
almost has like a,
competition this year, and we have all the imported
almost crispy, like sweet
wines and blind tasting by the sommeliers.
crust on the outside.
According to the international methods of reviewing the wines, meaning that it's an international level.
Do I start with the small spoon or the big spoon? Which spoon do I use? Bigger, small?
It's a nice one.
Appetizer's a small spoon?
Totally dry. The white one is a little bit like German Riesling, often is, so there's a touch of sweetness. Brings out the fruit nicely and cuts the quite high acidity. So
Outside?
very nice.
So the big one?
Yes, totally dry. But also the white is a dry one, but but it has a touch of sweetness. So, but the rosé, the white wine has a higher acidity. Then the sweetness balances the acidity, and there's like very fruity. And again, the rosé is totally dry.
Outside
so
first?
more bitter
Was it
than
outside
acid.
first?
But the acidity again is quite round, so it's not.
I'll do it wrong. Do it wrong. Gazpacho.
From Germany? Switzerland?
No,
Austria. Sorry. Oh, yeah, sorry. Okay. Yes, Austria wines also. Loimer. You know Loimer from Austria? The producer? Loimer.
Loimer, yes.
I know the winemaker. He's been in Estonia.
Okay.
Very nice guy, Fred Loimer.
It's very fresh.
Yeah, from
Okay. Let me try to taste things, okay? I'm just not good at like picking out flavors. Fine dine lover, every portion size is perfect. But if I get enough, like a fine dining experience when you have like 10 courses or something like that, that's fun. And through that, you probably get enough food. I like trying things, so like if I can have a meal and then try 10 different things in that meal, that's good, rather than one thing.
About the menu, I forgot to mention that they were just trying to find time to change, make a few changes. This first
Any dishes were on the tasting menu?
to tomato gazpacho today. The pea season is about over.
But there's 4 courses. I think there's 2 starters.
Again, like cold soup, tomato gazpacho with some white garlic oil, and
Is it cold or warm? It's cold.
roasted mini plum tomatoes. Very nice, a little bit spicy. There's some coriander and the white garlic oil. The second starter is beautiful. It's like a little bit sashimi style. Our chef, he said that his hobby is the Asian food. Although he was the head chef of this Asian 1 Michelin star restaurant, but it's like a little bit like sashimi. So slightly salty, and it is in ponzu sauce, which is made out of our own apple.
What place are you at? Could someone link the, oh, that's in YouTube chat. The name of the winery? The vineyard?
Pastrami is very strong, intense color, flavors. It's both salty.
It's meat, huh?
Yeah, it's the brisket of veal, no, cow. What is that? Yeah, beef.
They serve the remaining ostrich egg for breakfast tomorrow.
Yes.
I was trying to see what they wanted to do with it. And they said they're going to try and use it in some way, shape, or form. And like, of course, breakfast makes sense for an egg. But he doesn't do the breakfasts here because he comes a little bit later in the day.
The cabbage portion is something that really surprises people, including me. I'm very old-fashioned in that sense. It's hard for me to say that vegetarian food would be delicious, but it is. I've eaten it already like 3 times, and I'm sure I will eat it many times before the end of the summer. Normally, I never take vegetarian food.
How much is this food set? I think the whole tasting menu is 40 something euros.
How's the soup?
Oh, it's delicious. It's great. As soon as we had the ostrich egg thing, I'm like, I gotta try the whole tasting menu. I want to try like
excellent.
Kind of like when they can take you on a journey through the meal, where it's just like it tells a story. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. This soup we just changed it. We had crème mignon, the cold pea soup, still yesterday on the menu. But since it's the end of the pea season now, so we like to follow the seasonal calendar. And also, I have this very weird rosé wine coming out next week. And I was not sure if it's like a pleasant wine or not. And I tasted that with Kim, and he liked it in a way. He said it's different, it's very weird. But then we decided it needs the right food. And this actually is created, this dish, to match this weird wine that would not be pleasant by itself.
The rosé that's in the week, yeah.
I don't have it at the moment, but it's not bottled yet. But yesterday we were tasting the first version of the soup and the wine, and then we were like refining the dish to match it better. And actually we created a magnificent match for the wine. So
that's cool.
Yeah.
That's kind of sad we didn't have the rosé ready. I like weird. Give me the weird. The bread's really good though. I'm gonna get in on this. Thanks. Is the food weird? Like, it's not my typical, like I'm having gazpacho and I don't know how to pronounce it. Amuse-bouche? The really small, little, like, tiny one. That one was really tasty. I have no idea what it was, but it was good. Amuse-bouche, yeah. Use your bread to clean the plate. Oh, I should have got the gazpacho with the bread.
This is our Solaris wine from Solaris Grapes.
This is the one I had before, right? Or maybe you don't know which one I had.
White wine?
White wine, yeah. It was this one. It's very good, yeah. Thank you. Bread kind of sticky. I wouldn't describe it as sticky. I could see it potentially being sticky because I feel like there's like some sugar in the crust and stuff like that. That could make it. But in holding it, I'm not feeling sticky. Is that their own wine? Yeah. All the wine we're having tonight is from the winery here. The first one was a 2019 varietal, and very different to this 2024 one. This is the one that was described as like sent to an international competition and got like an 89, and they're quite proud of it, and understandably so. Estonia is not a traditional wine climate, so blind tasting, getting it matched compared to wines from actual traditional wine growing regions, it's a very good wine. Thank you. What's this one called again?
Akis.
Akis? Thank you. What does that mean? Is this the fish?
Oh, fish und cabbage und beides teilen.
Haggis. Maybe I should just. I think the next one I'm just gonna take as one like a piece of nigiri. Because I just shredded that. There's a jalapeno on it too. Ooh, that's fun. So it's cooked by acid? Yeah. So fish still has that like raw kind of texture-ish kind of thing, but like in acid, so the whole thing is fairly acid. But what is the pink? What's this pink here? There's a little sliver of jalapeno and it adds just a touch of heat. Like a horseradishy kind of thing. I love the splash, like adding a little jalapeno. It just gives like a little warmth in the mouth. That's nice.
No, he said you have one white wine from the house. We don't have. Yes, but this is the white. And this is
that's very tasty.
Okay, yes, you take.
I like this dish a lot. I am still a man of volume, size.
That's a code.
And side is
I can't help it, right? Like, I have something delicious and I want more of it.
Das ist dann 4 Euro dazu. Das ist nur
Now, luckily, food-wise, I only rode like 25, 30 kilometers today. So, Sarah, tell us about vacation plans later. Any idea where you want to go? Like, it would be nice to be non-Schengen Europe somewhere. I don't know where. We'll have to look. At first, I thought your message said vaccination plans later, and I'm like, we got vaccination plans? That's exciting. But yeah, like on the short list, I think we want somewhere hot, so we wouldn't stay in the UK, Ireland. Potentially somewhere in the Balkans, like in Albania, or maybe we could go to Turkey, or I don't know. Any recommendations? Non-Schengen, warm. Very late this evening. I'm being provided a room, so I'm gonna sleep in a bed that has a pyramid over it. Turkey, Cyprus, Montenegro is beautiful. Oh, it's delicious. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Ich nehme das Sashimi und dann nehme ich den Cabbage mit dem Spinat.
I want to learn how to taste food better. I don't know how to. Probably by cooking food and like tasting it as you're cooking it and stuff. There are courses for it. Because I guess like my mouth is just taking everything as a whole package. You know, you taste it, you're like, that's one thing. But there's complexity there that I'm not getting. That's there. I want to be able to understand it. Montenegro is so beautiful. Like, I've been to Montenegro, gorgeous. Been to Albania, beautiful. I haven't been to Turkey. I have not been to Cyprus either. The vocabulary is pretty important when describing taste. That's true. Rob burned his throat because he tried to eat a dumpling without chewing. Oh, that sounds like Rob. Chewing is recommended. About doing a bike tour in China? I could see it happening at some point. Well, honestly, if I do, what I want to do is like a really big trip. Is like connect Europe to Southeast Asia. Like go from Western Europe, Atlantic, across Europe into like Turkey, Georgia, Azerbaijan, across the Caspian Sea to Kazakhstan, through Kazakhstan to China, probably into Mongolia, and then back to China, and then to Southeast Asia. In which case, China would be inevitable, it would happen. But on its own, I don't know if I'd just like be like, I'm gonna go on a bike tour just in China.
So,
I want red porridge.
And that's it.
Stack of visas when you're on a trip. That's why I got Tanya. Alright?
Yeah.
Tanya. Tanya.
And he with the chantilly. And for me, the tomato sauce.
I love this bread. I want to be able to find it in Canada. forget, Tanya, we have Jesus now. We do have Jesus now. Love this bread. All right. Does the bread have garlic? I think so. Ask the owner about sauna. I should. Sauna would be a really nice end to the day. First time trying ostrich egg. Do you not have an ostrich? No, I've never had ostrich egg before. I'm sure, like, when I was in Australia, I've been there twice. I've probably been somewhere that serves ostrich egg, but I never had it. Still sad you didn't end up going through Turku. Well, I've heard great things, and I had such a good time in Finland. I'd like to go back. Also, on Finland note, apparently that first article we got in the Finnish online news was just part 1. Part 2 is apparently coming out like today or tomorrow. So the first one was about my trip through Finland, and they said the second one, part of their article, they wanted to put out like about me and my history, so it's more personal, I guess. Because I was gonna say, or I had said about the article, like there was a lot of interviews, and they really focused on the Finland spin of it, which makes sense for their viewers, but like most of the answers were left out. But I don't know. Tanya sent or forwarded a message from them. This was this morning.
This is a close one from Toronto.
Awesome, thank you. So it's like, hi, we decided to divide the story about Trevor into 2 parts. The first one was published last week and was more focused on the Finland trip. The second one, which is more a story about Trevor and his background, will be out probably tomorrow. Here's the first story. So, that was this morning, so tomorrow? Yeah. How's the food? How many courses in the tasting menu? It's a 4-course tasting menu. I'm not sure if like some of the appetizers were combined. And I got the wine pairings, which is an add-on, right? So. Thank you.
Enjoy.
Thanks. Well, it is the local chanterelle mushrooms. But this one, do I eat it off the stick? So we've got some kind of meat on a stick, and then lettuce as a bowl to have something. Should I take it off the stick, or do I eat it on the stick? Oh, it's lamb. Okay, it's lamb. Where's the second article? Hasn't come out yet. Apparently tomorrow. Stick's there for a reason. Look at that sauce too.
Gar kein Thema.
Das ist interessant.
Den Platz gefunden haben.
I think it's got like, this has the lettuce thing, some pickled onions, I think. Oh, that's good. Lots of flavor going on. There's another dip here. What would I use that for? Made scrambled eggs because of your adventure earlier. Did you make them fancy chef style? Oh, it's like tzatziki. With the lamb? I think it's tzatziki. I love these mushrooms, man. So, right now is mushroom season. Apparently chanterelles are everywhere. And the mushrooms they have here, one of the staff that works here, just like goes out and gets mushrooms. And then they do stuff with them. Matching the dishes with wine? Yeah, every course has a different wine pairing. We're fancy tonight, alright? This is a great main course. This is really good. As long as they don't get the wrong shrooms, what's wrong with that? It's just a happy little accident. Was wine matching thing actually noticeable? Like, the wines are noticeably difficult, or not difficult, different. But like, my knowledge of like flavor pairings isn't enough where I'm just like, oh, I can see exactly why they paired this with that. Like, why do we have fish with white wine? And even more beyond that. They don't do red wine here, they do rosé and white, but I'm still of a simple mind. Like, I love trying new things and I like taking it in and trying to process it as much as possible. But it's hard for me to be like, I'd have red wine with fish and be like, that's good. I like it.
Ah, so you found.
It's okay.
Ich hab's noch nicht ganz
If you like it, then it's good. And like, in general, as I float through life, I really like most things. And I want to like most things. Like, you guys were ripping on me yesterday because I'm like, not a hype man for Hesburger. And then I had the eel, the marinated eel, and I'm like, it's fine. But like, in general, I'm floating through life, and in everything I try, I'm trying to find something I like in it, because it's just more enjoyable that way.
How was the sauna?
Fine.
Yes.
Yeah, very fine. Yeah.
I can promise you that the food is even finer.
Okay.
Even though we don't do fine dining, our chef has a very strong background in fine dining. He's been the head chef of 2 different one-Michelin-star restaurants. Altogether, he has worked in 6 different ones, including the legendary Hertog in Belgium when they had their 3-star. In London, he was the head of patisserie.
I'll ask about the sauna.
And in Helsinki, he worked as a head chef of like, not at the same time, of course, but here we do nice dining. No fine dining.
See, when they said the sauna's fine,
Would you maybe like to have something
in English I'm like, when you say something's fine, that means
We have, for example,
like
our
shrug your shoulders.
specialty is this,
But
short cocktail that we
fine
make
can
out
also
of
be
our
like,
rhubarb dessert
it's
wine.
very fine.
It has some rhubarb, like sweet rhubarb wine, some dry sparkling
And I don't know
wine,
which one
and a
it was.
bit of gin. The price is €8 per cocktail.
Is this a 2-star Michelin meal? Like,
On the first page we have the set menu.
still to me, they're approaching this in like a fine dining-esque way. But like, they're saying that this isn't fine dining, this is... What did he say? He described it. He said, not fine, but...
Some of the dishes are a little bit smaller than in the a la carte.
Something. Anyway, they're just like more cozy, less artsy. Nice. He said nice? Nice dining. Okay, this is just spinning around on the stick.
It's tomato gazpacho with some white garlic oil and roasted mini plum tomatoes. Delicious. A little bit spicy, not like very spicy, but
Yeah, water would be good.
Like a pub? Several steps above a pub.
we don't have sparkling unfortunately at the moment. We have our own water from the well. But it's almost like without the sparkles, it's like mineral water because our soil is very mineral, it's limestone.
Aber das wird dann ja, geht ja nur was alle nehmen.
Naja, ja, zahlen wir getrennt. Aber
Das ist also nur, wenn ihr das in den Steck nehmen. Okay, dann. Ja, ja, muss erst mal runter.
Aber ich will das auch machen.
Don't look like Mission meal, more like a bistro.
Ich jetzt noch nicht verstanden.
Did you see the courses before this? This is the first one where I'm just like, there's some amount of substance here that feels more typical restaurant. Still done in a very fine way, but like, it isn't super small plating portions, aesthetically displayed, you know?
Possible to change.
We only serve by the only change that we are willing to make is to
Okay.
change the main course into the cabbage, but otherwise we don't. That's the menu. Unfortunately, we have 1 person in the kitchen and then
Okay, was machen wir?
Just tuned in, I'll rewind. If you want to. Let me know what you thought of the first 2-3 courses before this. Because you got like a amuse bouche to start you off. Like, to me, the first few courses felt fine dining to me. This is one where it's just like,
so no creme mignon at all. So
in the realm.
Tomato gazpacho.
Your server? Maybe it is our server. If you are my server, you're a very good server. Hi, Trevor. I'm so happy you're taking Sarah on a nice holiday. That's our plan. We haven't planned it though yet. It was kind of contradictory. That's our plan. We don't have a plan. We're trying to make a plan. Sarah deserves a holiday.
How is the food?
It's delicious. You have a great chef working here.
Yeah, he is. He really is.
Yeah.
I mean, he's himself, like maybe I mentioned to you, but he said that he makes as simple food as he possibly can in this place because he's working by himself and all that. But I think it works so nicely here.
No,
so
that's
this
great.
concept.
That's really good. And like, very outside of what I'm usually having on a bike tour, because like bike tour is like volume. You're just like
yeah.
But like on this trip especially, I'm trying to like find things outside the norm, because usually a bike tour is just riding your 100+ kilometers and eating just I'll eat just meat, cheese, bread, just like
gasoline.
Exactly. I feel like a machine. Like I need inputs to have outputs. But on this trip, both food and experience-wise, I'm trying to find just stuff that makes your brain work, where it's just like, I don't understand this, but I want to, and you do it, and it's just something new. It makes me feel alive.
After dinner, if you like, you can also take sauna. We have sauna. You can think about it.
I've spent like a month in Finland, and I learned to love the sauna. So yeah, if that's on the table, I'd love to.
Definitely.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. All right. I didn't even have to ask. He offered. Sauna. Guys, we found the utopia. My utopia.
Around the Baltics.
2 weeks, 2 and a half weeks in the Baltic, and then we go to Sweden.
What do you think of my wine?
It's really good. Very fine.
Very nice to hear from people from a wine country. I have to say that these wines are the first time. These wines are something that I personally, truly, honestly enjoy a lot. And I enjoyed every one of mine, but the enjoyment maybe would be like one glass or something.
And this place is so
when you open a bottle here and goes
off the beaten track kind of thing, like, and like minimal signage, and like you go down like this road, and then you go up, like there's a split in the road, and all it says is Lou on one side. I don't know what Lou means, but anyway, this way, and then you get here, and it's still fairly nondescript, like fairly large-ish building, and then like everything going on here, there's a lot of depth to this place.
Locals drink a lot of that. I'll show you the picture. I don't know the name. I don't know the name in English.
Remember when you're under the rain today telling it's not going to be a fun day? Maybe. I do. Yeah, I didn't think we'd have anything like this happen today. I was considering just taking a day off in the tent, because it was pouring rain, and the prospects of going out into that and just like suffering through it to pick up an ostrich egg, and I thought we were gonna find like a hotel with a kitchenette. That's as far as I thought we were gonna get.
And you produce wine here?
Yes. So these two, we have about 2,000 wine trees. I started growing in 2012. I planted some. Most of them are planted in 2014. We have a little less than 1 hectare.
We kind of did.
About
Do what?
2,000 wine trees.
Take a day off? Yeah, I only rode like 20. What is my distance?
German varietals. Mostly I have this.
Definitely one of the feel-good experiences of the tour. Yeah, absolutely.
And Rondo, the red one. This is a rosé wine.
I see.
Yeah, both of these actually are this kiwi varietals. We have the name.
Doesn't look busy here today, which means more great service. Everyone here has been outstanding. The owner just facilitating this and like saying yes. Like he just got a phone call from Jesus, Claire, being like, weird question. We have this guy that's like biking through here and streaming it. Can he bring an ostrich egg here and cook it in your kitchen?
Okay.
I said, sorry, Chloe.
You don't trust me, I understand.
My bad.
But also I can say that this white wine.
My bad.
Both are good, but this white wine.
I haven't actually met Chloe yet, and that will connect everything in my brain better. I've never actually like spoken to Chloe yet. We'll get there. But anyway, he agreed to like go along with this after talking to the chef, and the chef was like, as a very professional chef and had never done anything with an ostrich egg, was intrigued at the prospect of trying it. Anyway, it worked out great.
But this white wine is, in addition, I also grow
Would have liked to have heard that phone call. They should just record each one, and then as long as like it works out with that one place and they give permission, just release the phone logs. It'd be funny to hear the process, the pitch, and then the response to said pitch.
Quite similar to top quality Riesling. That's about 8 grams of acids, about 8 grams of sugar per liter. And then this rosé wine, it's totally dry, but it's quite raw. The acidity is a little bit lower, so it's like very good food wine. Sounds good as well, yeah. On the first page, actually, the set menu, there I have sort of paired the wines. Because actually many of the dishes,
Chloe.
Our chef has created the dish to match the wines.
I heard my name. Are you Lethal Jesus? You're a different Chloe. You're not the Chloe that scheduled this. I think I'm still with dessert, maybe? Really, the declines also? Yeah. Like, even recording a phone conversation in the first place is illegal in some places, I believe. You need two-party consent in some places to do that. And especially releasing it. It would be funny though.
Try the rosé. That's what the rosé wine is. Yes.
Take a cider, please. Apple cider.
We don't have our own cider anymore.
Yeah.
We have cider right there.
Have you finished? Your dessert is ready, by the way. I am finished. I am. Is this actually my server though? It'd be hilarious if it was. I hope it is. Did you ask for salt? Salt for what? What do I need salt for? You guys provide enough salt. I'm wearing a hat at this table. You guys have given me so much salt for that. I have enough electrolytes for days. Called since 9 minutes ago. Account made today. But like that would make sense because they only found about my stream today when I got here. They like that would be a logical situation. Is that actually the server? How do we ask the server if they are your server 0? Your _ server 0. Guys make Tanya sound like some sort of mafia boss? Well, if the shoe fits.
Yeah. Ingrid Rose is the maiden name of
just say the name and see the reaction. Yeah, but their Twitch name is Your Server. The guy working is wearing a hat too. Thank you. Y'all are dramatic. 4 Michelin star restaurants in my town in Stavanger, including 1 3-star one. You should visit us one day. I've been to Stavanger 2 years ago. But like honestly, I would love to learn more about like tasting food in general. I love like tasting menus. I'd love to go to some fine dining. My issue is like I have it now. I'm like I like that. That's different. That's weird. But like I want to delve into it more than saying that's different and weird, but in a good way. And I like it, and I want to try it more. You know.
And then later they started to produce Estonian wine, meaning every wine instead of no grapes. But they're like a big factory in the old town of Tallinn. They produce many other interesting things like Johnny Walker whiskey and Martini and Rossi beer and also juice. But they lost everything when Estonia was occupied by the Soviet Union in 1940.
And there were no rights on the name? You can use the name?
I can because I have a permission for that. But also actually, there was more than 70 years time ago.
I enjoy fine dining taste-wise. My budget wouldn't like it at all. Yeah, look at that is one of the big things too. It's just historically throughout my life, anything really expensive and fancy, like to be consumed, whether it's wine or food, felt wasted on me. Like I'd have it and I'd be like, this is good food, or I like this wine. But it feels like the depth of how I'm reacting to this, there should be more for the price, you know, like for how expensive, for how whatever this is. Thanks. Like, you know what I mean? And like as I've specifically stream traveling more and more, when I started streaming traveling, I had like no money and I still ate just utility wise. Like I just ate as a utility because I need to eat to not die. And as I streamed more and more, you guys apparently like watching me eat. And like I started dipping my toes and being like, wait, you can like enjoy food, you can like want to explore food. And now it's been 7.5 years of like me being like, okay, I can kind of try and as soon as I like allowed myself to like it, I love it. It's one of my favorite parts of traveling now. We have sauna manager here. Dear Hitch, your sauna will be ready in 15 minutes. Let me know if there's anything else I could help you with. Wow. We got the whole crew here. This dining is affordable. Others can cost 200 euros. Yeah, yeah. We've got my servers here. Well, the name is Your Server 0. We've got Sauna Manager. That's a good username too. And that's a 2017 account. It's the ostrich here. I already had my ostrich egg. The chef here, Michelin star chef, made us like fancy style, like scrambled eggs with fucking caviar. Like I've only ever had caviar when I've used airline miles to fly international first class. And those are always just like a pinky out, like, oh, when in Rome, like, I'm never gonna pay for this shit. It's just like, this pics on Discord. Which channel? Like on the general or the pictures page? I want to look at them. I should have taken out the pictures. I was just like, the stream was barely working. I didn't want to touch anything because it was all broken. Dessert wine, nice.
It's our most sold wine. We have it in every top Estonian restaurant, and it can even be found in New York's 11 Madison Garden restaurant.
You can find this in New York?
Yes, in 11 Madison Garden.
Wow. Impressive. Very cool. Thank you. All right. Look at the distribution on this. Yeah, is it my server? With that said, like, I immediately responded to, like, are you done? Your dessert is ready, and he didn't immediately comment with the dessert, so. Oh, that's good.
Enjoy.
Thank you. Strawberries, cream, powder. Okay. This specific dish reminds me of being home and being in the summer. When I was a kid, we'd make, like, you cut up some strawberries and add some sugar in them and add some whipped cream. And, like, it's just like, I don't know, it's so comforting to me. This tastes like my childhood. The wine doesn't. I wasn't that degenerate yet.
My shoes are like candy.
So good.
In Kanada habe ich mal so lange meine Schuhe ans Feuer gehalten, bis ich die Sohle abgelöst
Cause yeah, this like isn't fine dining to me. It's fucking cozy. That's nice. I feel good now. That's good.
Ja, und wenn es nicht die Batterie ist oder nicht die Feuchtigkeit, dann die Feuchtigkeit ist.
Fine dining can be cozy, and cozy can be fine dining. No, you're absolutely right. I'm guessing. I just haven't fine dined enough to really know. But like, I'm just taken back. So after this, we've got a few things on. We've got a sauna and a bed, a bed with a pyramid over it. Yeah, this dessert one's really good.
Dessert wine has been offered even in this legendary 11 Madison Park, which was chosen
That's
the best
what the
of the
server was
world.
saying. I was just like, I really like that dessert one. It's excellent.
It is. It's in Estonia. It's in pretty much all the top restaurants.
Is it?
I've been making that for. I made the first small batch in 2018, and then already realized that this is great.
Mhm.
So in 2020, I made already like a few thousand liters, and
Yeah.
now it's like growing all the time. And I'm starting export this year.
Yeah.
Probably my target also, maybe not this year yet, but Canada.
Yeah.
Because you like the ice wine.
We do.
And this
yeah.
is similar in a way, high acidity,
Yeah.
freshness, and the sweetness. So.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that when.
Yeah. first I started Finland and then to England because the English are crazy about rhubarb. So
yeah.
But then I've been already having some inquiries from Canada also. So
yeah. And like you have the production to export that much?
I can, but at the same time, since actually I'm not growing the rhubarb myself, that's a business project for me.
Yeah.
I'm actually even buying it as a juice.
Yeah, okay.
So I can scale it up if I need.
You can.
I can produce it somewhere else. Also
I understand.
if I want. So my heart is in viticulture, but this is a business project for me. So.
I see. You did a great job with that. No, because that was surprising to me as well. It's just like.
And both of our desserts that we have on our menu, they are made so that they match very well with them.
Yeah.
Strawberries and rhubarb is always a classic.
Yeah.
Like, combo.
I had like strawberries and sugar and whipped cream when I was a kid, and it's just like this is a very cozy finish to the meal. Like I am loving this. So. Anyway, thank you.
Das ist unterschiedlich.
What's the wine? It's rhubarb and sweet wine, dessert wine, or is it just rhubarb? Honestly, I don't know the answer.
It's easy before we take 4 times the menu.
Excellent. Good decision. Okay. And drinks we do separately.
Yeah.
Great.
Okay, thank you.
Like, I would never stumble upon this place myself. I would just rip down the main road. Even if I was going down this road, I would have never, like, somehow stopped here. This place is amazing. Didn't even know we had vineyards in Estonia. Apparently there's not many. He's saying there's not that many, and this is one of the furthest north wineries apparently in the world. So, like, if you guys know Tanya, who's like managing a lot of the stuff we do on this trip, someone she works with, Chloe, who in chat is Lethal Jesus, which is quite the name, was tasked with finding me a kitchen today. That was the whole task. Like, I am getting an ostrich egg. I need to find a place to cook it. Find us kitchen. So we sent our agent, Lethal Jesus, out on that quest, and this is what she came up with. It was divine intervention, something like that. If I tried to cook the egg, you would have tried to eat it all at once. I would have. That would have been my whole meal, for sure. He cooked like a platable amount of ostrich egg for 2 plates, but in an aesthetic kind of plating way. I would have cooked the whole fucking thing. 2-star Michelin chef, how did you meet them? Like, this happened because Chloe, Lethal Jesus, called a bunch of places, apparently a lot of places, because it was not working out. And they called this place. They talked to the owner of the winery, the vineyard. And after a bit of back and forth, he agreed, or he's just like, maybe let me call you back, because he wanted to talk to his chef who works here. And the chef has worked in like Michelin star restaurants in a variety of countries. But right now he works here and runs he's the only person in the kitchen just doing everything. And I asked the chef, this guy wants to come by with an ostrich egg. Do you have the time and the effort? Thank you. To want to like do something with him. And the chef was like, sure, let's do it. So then either Chloe called back or they called Chloe back, and they're just like, yeah, let's do it. But I had to be here between 3:30 and 5:30 because then they scale it for dinner service. Anyway.
But actually I shouldn't have, because everything is in there already. I didn't know at first. I didn't take the soil samples.
Random biker with an ostrich egg and Michelin chef crazy level stuff. That is a very strange meeting of personalities.
So this year I sprayed one time with like real fungicide. Yeah. Okay. I don't need my ideology on this is also I want to be as organic as possible. Biodynamic, I don't really believe in that so much.
With a spam hat and spandex? It's lycra, thank you very much. Alright, it's different.
For me, but at the same time, I have to say I don't know enough of that.
Also, I do smell. So.
We're going to Elsass.
Most of them are, yeah.
And most of them there are not. You know, I don't know whether it's whether it's necessary for the marketing or if they're really combined. But they're good. Yeah.
It's lycra-copium. What do you mean? Use the right term. This man hasn't showered for a week. I haven't showered since I left Tallinn. Which, does anyone know how long ago that was? How many days have I been in Estonia?
Be safe and all that, then I probably might be start studying more. But I say this, I have enough to study and learn, like in the traditional way or this modern way. So even going to biodynamic, it's risky and you know I don't have the
3 years ago, a lifetime ago. I think you wrapped on Monday. What day is it?
And you know, like in your country,
Friday.
Generations of traditions. So
oh what? But okay, but I showered the next morning after I arrived. Used to be a clean shave channel. Ever since I started biking. When we're biking, beard grows. Alright? If you think this is a clean shaven only channel, you've only watched hitchhiking, and we've been biking as part of the content for 5 years. Where have you been? We sell those bottles of rhubarb wine for 20 euros if you like.
Genau, nicht so viel Wasser. Es sei denn, der da hinten nimmt alles in Anspruch.
So, that's dinner. I just want to make sure I settle up, and then we're at 7:44. Yeah, I'm gonna have an early finish today. And you like dry some stuff out, and you like bring my tent in. Oh, no, I feel. I kind of gotta occupy my hotel room here. Sarah said you had a mullet. Will you let the hair grow too? The hair? I did have a mullet, but I'm balding. And it felt weird growing out a greasy mullet while my crown is thinning. Yeah. Dude, breakfast there? They do. I don't know what the breakfast entails. Our fancy Michelin chef doesn't do the breakfast. Were you getting stared at? That's why Sarah was talking about a Turkey trip? Maybe something like that. I don't know. Because yeah, so for the short list of places, because we're looking Europe, but not Schengen, would be like Turkey, Albania, or Montenegro, or both. Someone said Cyprus. I've never been to Cyprus. Engaged in any live music shows while on this trip? No. I was invited, well, I was told about a metal show in Helsinki the night after the viewer meetup in Helsinki, but I was going to go with Tanya and maybe some of the viewers, but we were way too dead. I was so done. Romania? Is Romania not... Romania is Schengen. That doesn't work. I do love live music, though. It just doesn't... Often you can't, like, stream a proper, like, concert or something like that. And... yeah, we're just doing other stuff. The bar band on the ferry counts, kind of. We use live music, that's true. You're right. There was pub choir. There was that, too. There was the street busker in Tallinn. She was really good. Her rendition of I forget which song, but from Billie Eilish was like really good. I follow her on Instagram now. I hope she succeeds in whatever she chooses to do. Hopefully singing. Was her name Sophie? Heading towards Parna tomorrow, the shortcut to the main road that has a stretch of road that used to be old Soviet runway. It's quite wide, a straight stretch of road. Shortcut to the main road that has a stretch of road that used to be old Soviet runway. Okay. Like from here back to the main road towards the ferry? There's a shortcut like that? And yes, I am going. I think the goal is to get to Parna tomorrow. So she streams singing on OnlyFans, right? She said that as a joke, and I took it literally because I'm like, I don't know you yet. I don't know if she said she streamed something on OnlyFans and I laughed immediately, thinking it was a joke and it was serious, I'd feel very bad. I don't know her well enough to read the room. Anyway, she streamed something and she said it's like on Casino, and I'm like, I don't know what that is, and I still don't really know what it is. But she streams like it very much as like a job. I think she's like employed. It's not like her channel. It's like work. I didn't really understand what she did there, but she was considering in the next 6 months opening up her own channel. And that's more what I would be interested in, of course. I like the people I meet. I like the personalities. I like hearing their stories. I don't, like if her thing is just for a boss somewhere trying to sell something, that's fine, you're working, but like, I want to know you and your story. And she's a wonderful singer, so. She seems serious? Like, she literally said that she was joking after. It's actually a casino? She hosts presents it online, I thought. Oh. But she's like on a stream, yeah.
Quite difficult to eat the soup without the spoon.
Thank you.
Thank you. So I have to strip some bags off my bike. And then sound. today has progressed very interestingly. It's about non-Schengen countries, not really many options beyond UK, Ireland. Yeah, and like Turkey and some Balkan countries, like Albania, Montenegro, Serbia. What else? Is North Macedonia Schengen? Bosnia and Herzegovina. Second part's hard for me. Egypt? That's not Europe. Like, we can go. I've heard. I don't think I'd want to go to Egypt with Sarah. Let's say that. Okay. Let's do the next stuff, whatever that is. Of course, meals to fill you up. Well, I feel full right now, but like, I'll probably get hungry later. I'll probably bring some snacks. Oh my god, this fucking camera setup is ridiculous right now. You need to get out of Schengen. Yes, that's the whole thing with our plan is both Sarah and I are both out of Schengen time and we need to leave.
I'm myself also so proud of him and us and I love this place also. It's perfect for this.
Okay, fly to one of the tourist towns. That's gonna be very hectic. And like the thing is, Sarah and I, we might just do a touristic thing, like where we can lay on a beach or something like that. Because neither of us have really done that. But yeah, traveling in Egypt how I like to travel, I don't want to expose Sarah to that. I've heard plenty. Sarah already left? Doesn't mean she can go back in. She has to wait 90 days.
And then the other dessert was this Madeleine cake with mascarpone and white chocolate.
Second part is kind of like the word for of vodka in Estonian. Vina. Herzegovina? Herzegovina?
Yeah, Madeleine cake with mascarpone and white chocolate.
It's a hard word for me. So we're gonna be walking around, grabbing stuff, and potentially going upstairs in the room and stuff like that, and figuring out sauna and stuff like that. Promise Jamaica, Dominican Republic. Just because we're already close to Europe, we're trying to just do it somewhere close by. And like technically, like Northern Africa would be still close by as well. Just yeah, in our brain we're going with non-Schengen Europe, which limits us, but also warm non-Schengen Europe, which gets rid of the UK and Ireland. Dana Scully, thanks for the raid. Currently reheating the sauna for you. You and Sarah travel so much, vacation will be watching TV on the couch. I know, and that's kind of what I want to do, but then I fall into this state of depressive, sedentary, sitting at home and doing nothing but chilling. And I don't want to regress into that again. I've been there many times. Were the ostrich eggs good? So, okay, to be completely honest, once we've transformed the dish into the beautiful scrambled egg dish that our fucking 2-star Michelin chef turned it into, if you gave that to me and had it, I'd be like, this is some real fancy and tasty scrambled eggs with caviar on it. And I try to pick up flavors, and I try to do that, and I wouldn't even consider the fact that it could be an ostrich egg. I would have 100% assumed that it was chicken egg. Tons of Caribbean islands you could hop if Tanya could get a sponsor for the flights there. That's a big ask. What do I provide to a fucking airline? It doesn't work like that. Maybe it will in the future, right? We're not there where I can just call up an airline and just be like, free flights, please? You're speaking loudly and cursing around kids. I'm not really speaking that loudly. I'm speaking to a microphone though, and cursing around kids. They don't speak English. Yet. Honestly, they probably speak better English than I do. Plans for when Schengen runs out. We are talking plans when Schengen runs out. Oh, there's bigger kids too. They'll survive. Probably. Or they'll get smited. I don't know. Is there a past tense of smited? Smote? Smited? Smoted? Someone think of the children? Exactly. You're gonna get some wind in your ears while I figure this out. Can someone update me, please? No. What do you need an update on? Smitten? He's already paid. I need the. Well, I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying here tonight, so probably doesn't matter. But like, I need to know for sure which room. Past tense of smite is smote, while the past particle can either be smitten or smote, depending on the context. Smote is typically used when referring to physical violence, whereas smitten is often used in a figurative sense. Okay. Children making annoying noises, physical violence, smote. What is smite? Actually, what is smite? My brain immediately goes when God just like fucking throws a thunderbolt at you and smites you. God-style execution. What do you think? That's what it is? It's a prayer on old school RuneScape. Figured it's almost the same as punish. Punish God style though, you know.
Oh, buddy.
Huge day, dude. What video game entertains what you watch online? I don't watch that many video games online. Are you Finnish? I'm Canadian.
block the mic from the wind. I gotta ask if that's my room, because he showed me a room. Is my room the one that you showed me up there? Yeah. Yes. I can go into there. Is that? Yeah. Okay. Yes. And I don't know. Do you want me to pay now or in the morning?
In the morning.
In the morning. That's okay. Okay. All right.
And if you want to go to sauna,
yeah,
it's the next building.
Next building over.
But the guys, I think, are still there.
That's fine.
Guys.
Yeah.
So
I'll probably just go sometime later whenever it's free. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. Can I sleep here? I was offered a room. I'm gonna show you the room now. All right. Sorry, I don't have enough hands. Oh, I broke it. Oh, I really broke it. Okay. There we go. Hey. Hold on. Is that a picture? When's that from? Motherfucking pyramid. And a cuck chair. Pyramid. What is this? Ah. It's a hot water tank here. Oh. Finally can wash. I am so in need of a shower. Okay. Woo! Pyramid. Now we're talking. This is good.
Anonymous just gifted 7 subs to the community.
Anonymous with the 7 gifted subs. Thank you so much.
like architectural shape, you know? To collect the power of the moon, is it? Haven't listened to it enough? The song, that's why I don't recognize the verses rather than just the chorus. Is this song about taxes? Probably. It all comes back to taxes. Only thing guaranteed in life is death and taxes. They can last for thousands of years. There you go. This bed frame, thousands of years. It will be. Okay. I'm tired. I haven't had a day off since Helsinki. So I'm gonna wind things down and clean myself. Desperately need a clean. Apparently, yeah, the sauna is being occupied right now, so I will just wait. Tired of our bullshit? Some of it. Like, you guys freaking out about me wearing a hat when the owner's wearing a hat. That ended up being a good day. The sun's even trying to come out. It's weird. A shower stream and sauna stream incoming. For tier 4 subs. Is it customary to clean yourself before sauna? Yes. Okay. We could have been in our tent playing RuneScape. That would have also been a good day. I don't remember what my username was on RuneScape. Because I played it, look at this, last time I played it was 2019 in my tent in France. Oh, I'm gonna feel so good to have a shower. Oh, nice. Yeah. I have a list. Oh. The timing was just off for this to work out. Gonna rewatch the egg cooking and take note. You should. I think the cooking part finally worked, but we had a lot of everything issues, like streaming tech-wise, when we first got here. Real purpose of the pyramid? Like, he did say something like you can enjoy the wine and still wake up, like, refreshed tomorrow. So I think the pyramid is supposed to have some kind of healing powers. Anyway, I'm gonna get healed by this pyramid tonight. And also healed by just being clean. That's nice. I'm gonna end the stream. That's the end of day 40 of this bicycle tour. We cycled all of 26 kilometers. It was a real tough day on the bike. Very tough. Barely made it. I'm gonna go shower and probably sauna. And I'll be back on tomorrow to ride to somewhere that you guys keep bringing up. I don't know how far it is. I think tomorrow is supposed to be reasonable weather, not like this morning. Honestly, this evening's really nice. I could be riding, but I was offered a place to stay and a frickin' shower. Oh, like, is gonna be really good. But yeah, we started the stream late at noon today, and it's 8. Wow, it's a short stream for me. Only 8 hours, only normal full-time hours. So that's good. And then I sat in my tent for like an hour and a half, contemplating my life, thinking about playing RuneScape instead of actually going anywhere. And then, well, we get offered this experience. Oh, that was crazy. Anyway, so see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Bye. We ran out of time. I got lost in my brain. All right, bye.